It's funny because I could talk this whole time and just choosing not to for whatever reason. I don't have a good reason to not talk. Aside from the loud Keurig in the background making noise, but I think there's a suppressor, so I think that it puts the Keurig noise almost to nothing. Yeah, I don't know what is with me in doing that. I could talk this whole time. Why did I not talk? Thank you for the sub. I do very much appreciate it. Um, I don't know how long we actually were playing Vintage Story for, but it didn't feel like for very long. We played for like a couple hours. It was really good. And then I was working on something, and then distracted, watching Lamprey for a bit, and then I was like, I probably should stream. Emma is on her flight out, so I'm not going to see Emma for a little while, aside from in DMs and stuff, because she's going to Greece. So it's kind of cool. Hmm. Of course. I mean, of course I know that we're kind of like we're like community, like family, basically, and that's good. I'm hoping you win your challenge. I'm really excited. You're really doing good. Keep striving. You're gonna succeed. Hmm. Oh, and here I am. Not even loading the game. I'm just staring at the chat like a fail. Exactly. Take it slow, steady, but at the same time, keep the pace that you're going because you're going at a good pace. It's solid. Just hmm, don't put yourself in a Stevie. It's dangerous to be in a Stevie. The fact that you got as far as you did on a Stevie though was something else. Like that was the like because I have a trip clip somewhere where you can see me trip in a horde of zombies in a way that is almost like, and I get out with a scratch, and I managed to just eke my way out. But that you did that like times like at least 10. There was at least 10 times there where they could have had you, and you were just like, nah, I'm out of here. You might have been able to get out of that maybe if you had a sledge, pocket sledge. It's always good. Good old pocket sledge. In my scenario though, where I got out, I planned ahead for the same situation that actually inevitably happened, and due to the fact that I planned so far ahead, I got out barely. But then again, I later died to a nimble walking into zombies. So it's like it is what it is. The game gets you when it gets you. You just kind of have to deal. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you gotten out of some crazy situation. I've seen you basically get out of a vehicle into a swarm and just walk away. Like it's nuts. Chelsea, go do real life stuff and then come back. I will still be here when you come back. Do not worry. Because, and I can say this with confidence, today is going to be a long one. Regardless of if I survive or I don't survive, I'm going to be doing a long stream today. And it's going to be my version of a long stream. So I will see you when you get back, as well as when you leave again, and probably when you go to sleep, and then you'll come back, and I probably will still be here. Yeah, today is a long stream. Because I feel somewhat invigorated after playing for a few hours with Rhett. It was so solid. It was fun playing with Rhett. Like, it's just we were playing Vintage Story, and it was just so nice and just so relaxing and enjoyable, despite us getting pelted with rocks every so often. It was really funny. We got hit with so many rocks. I almost died to rocks multiple times, and we had lots of problems with wolves and bears and wolves. Did I mention wolves? Because I meant to mention wolves. Um, it's really fun. Yeah. So today we're going to be getting to spring. By the way, that is the plan, and it will happen in this stream. So it's not quite spring, but at some point it will be spring in this stream. So, okay, let's have some fun to start. um, but yeah, thank you again, Beaten Buzzers, for the sub, and thank you, Chelsea, for visiting me before you go do real life stuff and then come back. I'd be disappointed in you if you didn't go do your real life stuff. That's more important than hanging out with me for a brief time. No procrastinating. Get out there and do the things you need to do. Indeed. Lurk indeed. Alright. I got my tea. I'm feeling confident, but not too confident. Balanced. Just right. Let's focus. Okay, let's see. So, I've looted quite a lot of this stuff. We looted the school, so I can actually do an X on the school. We've looted most of it. Like, we haven't like perfectly looted it, but it definitely doesn't have any food. So actually, we'll take this off and we'll put a gray one, just because I know there's no food in the school. But I do know that I need to go and get food. We're hungry. Hello, Krumi. How are you? Are you having a good day? My day has been really good so far. Oh, of course. Yeah. Feel free. I understand. I need to update your kill number at some point. So when you're done, like when you're done for the day, shoot a screenshot in the Discord so that I can update. I just updated Lamprey's number just recently. I recently updated Volk's number because Volk is approaching second in terms of streamers. I don't include yours in the numbers for streamers, but I include yours in the numbers for totals because your number does count in my opinion. But I'm just so that people don't get in a tizzy about it. Oh, where's the VODs of this person? It's like, I can't include it as it's not streamed, and you can't see me, but I'm putting my hands in quotation marks. We get grumbly folks. But yeah. Why was I using long blunts again? Did I want to break this crowbar? Past me is maybe that's what I wanted to do. Well, I think I can get to a kitchen with food in the amount of time that we have. Probably. Today is a peaceful day. Really peaceful indeed. Okay, so there's a fair sized cluster over here to take care of. Oh, there goes that. Nope. Oh, Lamprey, you're a little bit... you're ending a bit sooner than I expected you would. You got all your stuff done? You finished? Did you finish it all? I would assume you hit your goal then. visiting me, huh? Sincerest of appreciation. um, Shout out Mr. Lamprey. Although, I mean, I just started, so it's it's like I'm shouting you out to your own viewers. But yeah, you goals met. Okay, weekend time. Enjoy your weekend. Hopefully, you get some good stuff in. You were playing DBD and a bunch of other cool stuff on your sort of breakish time, which is kind of neat. I remember them adding in a bunch of killers that I don't like have a clue about. Last I was looking at that game, and then there's a ton of other games that I was looking at that were kind of toof. But like RimWorld and being unpaused, yikes. But yeah, I'm glad that you met your goals and stuff. I literally updated the stats that I keep like a little bit ago. I probably need to update it again because you probably got another 1,000 kills or so. But you know, I keep it casually anyways, so it's more so just for fun. But hopefully everything's good. Did you manage to take that little area in front of Muldrow, like by the lake, or did they push you back out? It seemed you were pushing up that far. Either way, I don't want to bug you too much because you've got a weekend to enjoy. But yes, sure, Nintendogs music. Although I think it's The Sims. But yeah, close. Sometimes Nintendogs music. There were too many. That's true. Yeah, they would despawn. You've noticed that too, huh? When you log out or like kind of close to a large group, that the game seems to steal away like not a lot of zombies, but it takes away like a small chunk of them, and you don't seem to get as many as you want. It's awkward. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I changed my follow Stu just a little bit because I was talking with like Rural and stuff about it, which is he made some good points. Buzzers. Ah. Yes, indeed. But yeah, Zomboid does steal the glory sometimes. Like, all we want to do is kill a bunch of zombies. That's all we want. That's all any of us want, really, right? And Zomboid likes to steal them away. But yeah, for those that are curious, I'm just doing. I started this game as kind of a because I was working so much, I didn't want to start up another Time 16, which I was intending on doing. So I started up a pure vanilla save, and just I've been doing that for a little bit now on the CDDA challenge. So it's the CDDA challenge from the menu, and then there's no mods. So it's like going for the vanilla percent, because why not? You're here to play The Sims. That is fair. Because Zomboid is just a better version of The Sims. Hey, yeah, my character's a little weak right now, but she's getting up there again. We should hit Fitness 4 eventually. And I'm thinking we'll probably get to spring by the end of the stream. At least I'd hope. It is only one in-game month, so... After we get to spring, I can actually start my real thing that I want to start, which is I'm going to start boxing around the towns. Due to CDDA working the way that it does, respawn is on. The game's population isn't that much compared to, say, times 16, but it is still, it's still okay. It's times 6. It's not bad. It's not like crazy though. And I probably will play times 16 again because I do like that many zombies. It's much more, I don't know, it's more fun. But this has been a nice chill playthrough and I've been enjoying it. The initial start of CDDA is the real hard part, and then I guess like right now is kind of sort of, I don't even want to say it's hard, but it's just you have to survive till spring. You got some options though. Like you don't have to go to West Point. You can go wherever you want. I chose West Point because I like West Point, but there we go. I'm glad Lamprey made all the goals that he wanted for today. I get to watch for a little while too. I get to enjoy. 'Tis my favorite stream to enjoy casually. Good music, good voice. And don't let the spear combat fool you. He can use literally any weapon. Like a lot of the veterans. But, you know, he's number one. Yeah. He really is the zomboid, like, MVP. And, like, well, I mean, he's been sort of inspiration for my stuff for a while, which has been kind of nice. One of the reasons why I got back into streaming. I don't think I would be streaming right now if it wasn't for that run that he did that had 735,000 kills. Terraria music. Yeah, I listen to a lot of instrumentals. So it's a little bit different than Lamprey's playlist, which is awesome music, like just in general. I'll listen to a lot of instrumentals, and then sometimes I flick on a setting where you guys get to pick the music because my music is on a split track, so it's not in the VODs. So if you don't like the music at all, you can just go watch the VODs, and there's no music there. Easy peasy. But yeah, I'm trying to push forward a little bit more into West Point because I want to try and loot a couple more houses and get a little bit more food. I don't intend on making a mad dash across West Point like I did in my last CDDA. I'm just taking it easy and just gonna chill. There's no rush to do anything, and there never is a rush to do anything. I just did that last time because I thought it would be fun. Oh, and something that's holding me back right now actually is that I don't have Electrical 2. I have like a lot of the other books, but we don't have Electrical 2. So hopefully we find that soon so that I can start taking apart watches and earning that electrical XP that I'm kind of throwing away right now. Okay, sure. Yeah, later on, once we hit spring, my plan actually is going to be we're going to. I've got a plan to basically fence off all of West Point so that respawns can't happen anymore. And then I'm going to do the same thing for Louisville. And if by then I still lived, and Build 42 isn't out, I'm going to try and do some other stuff as well. But we'll see. That should take a long time. I'm going to try not to plan too far ahead, but that's good enough. You reached level 5? Congrats. Level 5 fishing means that you don't really have to worry as much anymore in terms of season. Seasons no longer lock you out. Right now, seasons still kind of lock me out, but that's okay. I'm doing it. Oh, you? Yeah. Thank you. Definitely looting the trailer parks is a help, or looting anywhere in general that you think you can press into. Like if you need food, um, and you're not playing, like, know your settings, of course. If you're playing CDDA specifically, apparently Nature's Abundance is on fairly good too. Uh, Probably less so unless you've got Herbalist. Would you want to rely on that? But there are some berries that are guaranteed to be good to eat. As well as if you do pick up the Herbalist, it's good. But looting is also very good. And if I remember correctly, the CDDA is like on the second last loot setting or something like that. It's not quite so bad, or at least that's what it feels like. How did this run start for me? So it's like this run in particular is like the 15th run on CDDA I've done for this challenge. And I've just kind of boxed them all into one. If this one turns out successful, I'll separate it from the other ones. But until then, it's sort of boxed in with the other ones. It's not one of my worst starts, because this one, I think I lost the cold in the farmhouse. But there was one particular run that I thought was going to lose, and it ended up getting 15,000 kills. And the best part of that run was I was starving to death. I couldn't lose the cold in this farmhouse because there was no food. And I actually had to walk all the way around, and I didn't lose the cold until we made it to this house here. Because then there was food in here, but I had to kill a lot of zombies in this one. But there was a large backpack on this road, which was kind of nice. And then, what do I consider a successful run? If you can make it past the helicopter, so get rid of all of the negatives. If you can get rid of the wound, you can get rid of the cold, you get rid of most of your issues. From then, you're given a much longer time window. Your time window then just becomes get your weight sustained. Don't get it up. You're never going to really get it up unless you have a lot of resources towards it. But getting it sustained is good enough. From there, it's just survive winter, and then that's it. Congratulations, you've won CDDA. And then you're now in an apocalypse game that's a little bit harder. Like, it's times 6, so it's not crazy high population. I'd almost go as far as to say it's kind of low population, but it also feels like they've nerfed it. Am I not? I can't be the only one who thinks that. I'm pretty sure a couple other folks I was talking to all agree that CDDA got. It's like the start area got a little bit easier. Probably because of the whole leg injury thing. So like a balance factor for it. Just gonna lose these for a second so I can rest. And there's some fairly large things that I want to be. But yeah, if you can live past into spring, once you've officially beaten spring, you've beaten every step of CDDA, because CDDA starts you in winter and then gives you a bunch of debuffs. Once you get rid of all the debuffs, all you got to do is beat winter, and that's it. Congratulations, you've won. And then from there, you know, you can go for big kill scores or survival time or do ridiculous nonsense like I'm intending to do. It all depends. Everybody's different. Everybody has different goals. Just carrying around a broken crowbar. I might want to go back and eat, but yeah. You found a story that's called Four Tents. Oh yeah, you're talking about the hiking hunting event. That one's a good event. You can get yourself a fairly okay bag from that, and some extra loot bags for later. But yeah, you can live directly in Muldraw. You can leave Muldraw and go somewhere else. Yeah. Sky's the limit. I always find myself in West Point because I just like West Point, but not everybody likes West Point. That comes off. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go back and check the house, clear the house, and then eat some food. Because we still got quite a bit of food saved up, so we're not starving to death quite yet. Oh. Interesting. Solid. Oh, they just don't leave well enough alone, do they? I like banging on my door for whatever reason. But only when I'm not home. Lots of emotes. Now we need to go inside and we need to eat because my character is a little hungry. Nauseous too, but that doesn't matter. Okay. Is that good enough? Oh dear, there's two of them. It's okay. We nicked cells on the ground. Knocked off my glasses. How inappropriate. There we go. Alright. Just in case. I'll take the pills at midnight. That kind of so that I can sleep proper. A little bored. That's okay though. Should have probably wore better clothes. You know. Mm-hmm. Oops. Oh, does that mean that these pants are no longer good to keep me warm? No, they still have decent insulation. Oh, because I'm not wearing a tank top, right? One of these zombies has to be wearing a tank top that's not absolutely trashed. 2 holes, 2 holes, 2 holes. Full sweater, but it's not what I'm looking for. 3 holes. 1 hole. I mean, potential. Yeah, I'm not getting any luck with these, so that's okay. We'll just do 1 hole. There we go. That's the cold that's lowering my attack speed. I like winter going into spring because of the amount of color that pops from the game. So when you're playing and it goes from winter to spring, it goes from this to like a very vibrant green, or is that's what it seems like compared to the white, right? Um, so your character, I don't know, it's neat. I do like winter to spring. If I had to choose, though, I guess autumn would probably be my favorite season because it's the best season to fight in. I mean, winter is also really good to fight in, but winter and autumn are really good to fight in. But I guess it doesn't really matter all that much. Aesthetically pleasing, though. I like the snow, which is kind of weird, I guess, given the fact that I see snow every day, or not every day, but most days. So more snow than I don't see snow, you know? We don't have snow right now, but we will have snow soon. Like that's just how it goes. Yeah, fall does look good. I like the way that the trees change. Hopefully things will be better here in the like even more. It'd be cool if there was more. I don't know. Maybe things will change. Maybe I'm excited about the seasonal crops because that could be kind of cool. Think about it. Aesthetically, that could be really interesting. Pepper, pepper. Appreciate you. Thank you for the wellness check. I'm doing okay though. I've got a fairly sizable amount of tea left, and I can do a stretch if I really want to right now. Just a quick stretch. Okay, let's carry on. Yeah, autumn is good for fighting in. I do like autumn. I guess then that would mean the only season that I dislike is summer, and for good reason. I don't get to wear clothes in summer. It's not really fair. Aside from wearing I recently found out that the tights actually don't have insulation either, so you can wear the tights. So at least you look like you're wearing pants. Um, but and the bathing suit, so your torso's covered. But you can't really wear clothes unless you use the tailoring recut mod. Because if you have any temperature things on the side, it affects your combat. So, and because this is a combat-driven game, you know. Wow. I suppose if you're playing as a builder, though, then that wouldn't matter. Hmm? Oh, so these are the tights. So I'm sure you've seen these around, right? Or these are actually these are the skinny trousers, which are considered one of the better clothes in the game. But underneath those skinny trousers, I have tights on. So here's what the tights look like when you don't have any legs on. See? So it kind of still looks like I'm wearing pants, even though I'm not. See? No pants, yet I'm looks like I'm wearing pants. I like them. Because actual tights wouldn't be that dark. Or not usually, anyways. Maybe a little bit lighter than that. I mean, I guess you could get a pair in that is that dark, but it depends. Yeah, you can't be sweating too much. It'll exhaust your character and then you can't fight anymore. That's the one sucky part is there's not very much outfit diversity as a result. At least there isn't until winter. When winter sets in, you can see an assortment of clothes, but a lot of people will wear the same sorts of things. Leather jackets, full-on garb, hats, scarves, padded clothes if they really want to go all out. But usually you don't want to, because if you're around corpses, then you get corpse sickness, and you'll have to take some layers off. It just becomes kind of a lot of micromanagement. Oh dear. But yeah, we'll break this bat and then a little bit slower than I'd like because of the leg wound. It'll heal up by tomorrow though. It's my fault for not checking the door properly. Oh, we're already level 3 long blunt. That's fairly good. I should be able to push in here soon. Then I can get myself some food. Pretty sure I damaged this sword already. Okay. Which one of the zombies did I put the... Where did the can go? What? The can is gone from existence. Where did the can go? Oh no, it's in here. How did it end up in there, of all places? Somehow I had room in my pencil case. I don't have room for this or this at the moment, but soon. A little bit more strength training and we'll be able to carry that around casually. We've managed to get to level 5, so we just keep going. I didn't even work out at all. You just keep killing and you get so much XP from it. Especially if you're training things like short blunts and spear or short blades and spears. Those two require a lot of attacks. But then maintenance and stuff is required as well. I think the only reason that I was able to do that is because I went Burger Flipper and I have Handy as well. Well, maybe Handy wasn't really needed. But having that extra 100% like boost to maintenance really does help. That's like the only place where um, my skill combos are unaffected in terms of XP. Because I get the plus 100 from both these two, But then everything else is affected by slow learner and pacifist. So it's like I'm able to level short blades really fast, but that's all. But that's all you need, really. You just need one. You don't need to really spam and all of the weapons. You can do them if you want to, but you don't need to. Short blade on its own appears a lot, so you'll be able to basically have infinite weapons. Oh, yeah, no, the bread knife will appear. It's very easy to tell the bread knife apart from everything else. You can tell it by the rivets in the handle, you can tell it by the shape of the blade, you can tell it by its location in the body. Those are usually easy tell signs that it's a bread knife over almost any other weapon. The only exception, kind of, is if you look at it at a weird angle, you might mistake it as a machete or something like that. But, it's hard. Well, it's not always the same spot. There's a couple spots that the bread knife can be in, but it's it's definitely fooled me a couple times as well, though. Like, you know, you got 5 katanas. Funny enough, actually, in this playthrough, I've seen 2 katanas and no machetes. So maybe it's a good seed. Wouldn't really know. Ooh, we got some lard. Nice. I'll eat that right now. Take the cereal back with me. Oh. Okay, there's nothing else in here that I really would want. So we can mark it off. Did that balance me out? Oh, it did. Nice. Okay, we've managed to gain a little bit of weight. I managed to get briefly out of underweight for a bit there, but we're not quite at the ability to hold that right now because I have no means to make protein. But there's something going on in there. I'm still kind of early in the playthrough, so I need kind of any weapon I can get. So this is an example of a bread knife, by the way, right here as well. I'm fairly certain. It looks off, but see, it's a bread knife because it's the rivets in the handle were the giveaway for me. But I mean, also, it didn't have quite the same curve that a machete would have. Oh, geez. Thank you very much for the subscription. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Let's see. Do I need this? I don't think I need any of this. What is this big thing here? What is this? Is that a salad? No. Okay, here, I want to see what this is. It is! It's the salad! Why was the salad big and pot-shaped for no reason? Oh, needle just by itself. I think I have a needle, though, already, right? Yeah. Why not? I guess that's true, Kurumi. Why not indeed? My bad. Shouldn't question it. I don't think I need the needle, but I'm just gonna bring it anyways. Mark that off. Now we gotta do these two houses up here. Oh, and frog emotes. I forgot frog emotes are part of the... Frog emotes are the best. Yes, that is a good point. More tea. Of course. It's the emote that you wanted? There's actually a few of them that are really good. I like the frogs with the glow sticks, as well as there's a couple other ones that are gonna be fairly okay as well. And then I've got some new ones that I've got being worked on right now to make a little bit more unique. So yeah. Got 5 gifted subs this month. That is the cool part about Twitch. It's very generous a lot of the time. You normally get so many. Fair. I get quite a lot of gifted subs as well. I have a lot of friends. They're really great. Let's place this down for a second and have a rest. Okay, pick it back up. Put that back away. I took antidepressants, so this should be gone soon. Oh, you don't have very many bullets left at all there, Kurumi. My goodness. You're gonna run out. Given how many I know you had to start, that's almost no ammo left. As a side note for folks. Yeah, it's funny because the amount of short blades are coincidentally the same number as the amount of like up levels as that I have. So as you get progressively further, you become a better and better short blade. Even my short blade is not very high. Well, it kind of is. It's one of the higher tiers, but I'm a meat cleaver in my own channel. But that's because when I got affiliate, it was several years ago. Because I managed to pick up affiliate off of when I used to be a mixer streamer, coming back. But and then I just didn't stick with it. I basically I went dormant for a while. Mostly because I guess I was grieving, and grieving the loss of Mixer. But I'm happy with my new sort of fam, I guess. That everybody else being here and awesome. Yeah, mine's a meat cleaver now, but it's I think the hunting blade is the number one. If you can make it that far, you become a hunting blade, and at that point you're basically a legend. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's true, right? Single shots only take out a handful of zombies, but they're good for clearing out a little pack every now and then, right? Yeah, of course. I'm kind of hoping this bat breaks soon, specifically because it's too heavy for me to be carrying it around. Along with all the other weapons, apparently, that I can't seem to let go of because I'm some kind of hoarder. The thing is, though, yeah, okay, fine. Everybody can admit, oh yeah, Britta's is OP, but you survived longer than anyone I know that uses Britta's. Like, you've used up all the ammo. Guns are, that's it. You're done with guns for the most part. At least until you save up another like ridiculous amount of guns ammo. So yeah, no, I think those folks can just hold that they're just mad in the same way that other folks are mad. It's they can't do it even with the OP stuff. Like they can kind of hold that. I'm gonna make a pile here because I don't have this space for all these weapons. So yeah, we'll put you down, and apparently I have 2 axes on my person. Did I drop the axes? No. Yep. Have a good one. Enjoy. Indeed, indeed. Yep. I gotta go in here. Before we continue, though, I will do a little exclamation point on the road, just so I don't forget that I did put some items there. But yeah, that's the thing, right? You're gonna run out of ammo, and even if you're using Britas, it's like it doesn't matter, because even with the most abundant of loot settings, it's not enough for time 16. It just isn't. Like there's just too many zombies. Unless you can craft your own ammo, that would be a way to make it kind of OP. If you could craft your own ammo. But even then, in order to craft your own ammo, don't you need gunpowder? Which would basically mean you need ammo. I don't know what the crafting requirement is for ammo. Well, thank you for your service, baseball bat. You've had a good time. Okay, let's do some spears for a bit, just to burn these ones out of my inventory. Ooh, nice corned beef. Meat cleaver. Napkins. How's my weight? If I eat the corned beef, we might actually be able to gain a little bit. Hi, Elm. We were having quite a lot of fun on Vintage Story. Thank you again for setting that up for us. It was really fun, and we'll probably have more fun with it later. Yeah, it was really fun. We made it almost to the Iron Age. It was good, which is fairly far in Vintage Story. Like, it's definitely not. My power flickered there. I hope that that's not because of a storm or something. Okay, let's go kill these zombies off. Oh yeah, that Vintage Story stuff. It was crazy. It's like with the amount of copper we were getting. Hi, by the way, Rat. How are you doing? I was singing your praises at the beginning of the stream because you know, I had fun. It was really fun. I got to really enjoy myself and just relax. Not that I don't relax a lot of the time, but it was really fun. Okay, let's embrace encumbrance. Oh yeah, it was really, really funny. The amount of wolves that were there. There's so many wolves, and so many of those drifter like just pelting us with stones. It was like we were playing some kind of classical like jazz sort of thing. Yeah, I want to go through this way, but I know that this is probably a bad call. Or maybe it isn't. I just want to drop all this stuff off at that pile in front of the house. Or actually, we can drop it off on this chair over here. Where is this chair over here? Oh, it's over here. Okay, let's see. So I want to get rid of this. Two nightsticks, the hand axe. The flower? Because when am I going to use that right now? The CD here. Frying pan? Rolling pin. Extra pills. pistol. Okay, I think that's good. It was really fun. I can't believe how fast we were getting through the ages, though. The next time we play, we should probably consider adding some mods. You wouldn't be too adverse to that, would you, Elm? I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard to add in some mods. Just to, one, make it a little bit more, like, I don't say realistic, but that's the word that's coming to mind for things like fishing. Turn it into hell and all the mods. Okay, so if Elm says it's easy to add, then... Oh, and by the way, Elm, rat, Elm. I probably should have done that sooner, but... Oh. Did I make these? I think they're recognizing that I'm using spears, and they all want hugs from the spear. Okay. It was fun playing Vintage Story for a few hours. Yeah, it was only a couple hours. Or that's what it felt like. It only felt like a couple hours. Like no time at all had passed. Can you stop banging on the door, please? Ooh. Oh, no, never mind. Good old bread knife. Hmm? Oh. Okay. I think that's it for right now. Oh, never mind. There's you. We can go have a nap. The zombie on the door. Okay, where did you come from exactly? Don't answer that. I know where they came from. They love to hide in the tuckaways. Okay, let's wait. Nice. A little bit longer. Okay, and have a sleep. It says food in here, can go in there. Meat cleavers can go here, can go there. All right. It's weird that this shotgun originates in the police zombies inventory, but then you can't put it back. It's like being encumbered and then suddenly not. Why do the zombies have an encumbrance of 8 while they're on the ground? Shouldn't they have a larger like inventory? Their inventory should be equivalent to. But you'd just be throwing items on them, right? So why do they have a? I guess you could use them as dumpsters then more readily if they could hold more. So like if they you could hold more, you could stuff a body in a body, which would be interesting. I wonder if that's the reason. How heavy is a body? Weighs 20. Yeah, so that's might but then why 8? Is 8 the standard encumbrance of a player? Isn't the standard encumbrance of a player level 5 strength, which would be. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I don't need to be thinking about this at all. doing all those maths just randomly. All right. Okay. So I need to push this way because we need to go to these houses next. All right. Maybe I'm overthinking it. This is like what's it called? I don't know. It's his. I think this is Smash Bros. Music. It's definitely what it makes me think of. I do like Smash Brothers. I don't get really competitive in it, but I do like it. I think it's fun. I've got some friends that are really good at it. And then they watch the competitive scene for it. It's just sad that the way Nintendo is with that stuff. They could have a really great fighting game community, but they don't really like it for some reason. Let's see. Okay, so we haven't searched any of these houses yet, so that's going to be kind of nice. I feel like I have searched these houses, like, recently. Who did the character who survived for a couple years die? Oh, are you asking what my PB character? Yeah, my PB character died of like I walked into a zombie. It's exclamation point. Is it death? Yeah, this is it right here. So I nimble into a zombie by accident, which is a bit of a fail. But you know, it happens. It's okay. I basically started to run up again as soon as I finished, and actually I still have that time 16 run available if I want to continue it. Not that one in particular, like the death one. I started up a new one that's like I think we're at the working out is finished, and we're about to press into West Point on time 16. But I decided to do this playthrough instead. So hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I don't know which one of you I might be speaking to, or if it's both. I'm having a good day. It might be both. Fair. Are you the one that primarily reaches out and waves at people? I would be that one out of me and Emma. Easy peasy. Because Emma doesn't talk to anybody usually unless it's prompted to do so. It's usually, I think, yeah. 1 second, we'll go over here. Ah, most of the time it's different channels. Oh, okay, that's fair. So it doesn't get too confusing. Fair enough. But you both like Zomboid, so that's kind of nice. And I remember you two both being like the opposite of each other when it comes to play styles, which is kind of neat. It's like you've got base building, you've got exploration, both sort of fields are covered. Yeah. I want There we go. You want to get into trouble. I'm kind of the same. Not all the time, but a good deal of the time. Sounds like there's only one zombie in there. Sounds like there's more than one in here. But I know there isn't. Electrical too? No, just how to use generators. The reason why I can confidently stroll up here and know there's not more than two is because they would have broke that door down already. Same as that one. They would have broke it already. So. Ooh, nice. High calorie foods. And I think that's our weight sorted again for a little bit. So that's kind of nice. Yep. Nothing else. Okay. Unfortunate. Bring these two things with me. Anything else in here? Nah. Okay. Okay, and there we are. Solid. Perfect. Oh dear. Okay. Buster, not too bad. Could you imagine if they gave the pianos to a collision? Hmm. People would just set out a bunch of chairs. And then if they gave chairs collision, well, shit. People would never move chairs, but you would start seeing people hover around chairs a lot. Because so long as the player didn't move them, then they would be invulnerable. So park benches would be like saving grace. Alright. So far, so good. Alright, so I searched these two, or did I search this house? I don't know. No, I didn't. Okay. So then it's the next one that I want to hit. Nothing. That would be kind of cool if you could place out a chair and trip zombies with them. That would be neat. Like the chair falls over, has a chance of breaking, and the zombie falls over. Can't zombies get stuck on? Yeah, they can, but that's if you rotate them. If you don't rotate a bench, here I'll show you. There's a bench up here somewhere if I remember correctly. Yeah. So look over here. See this? The zombies will not path into it. Not at all. They'll path around it. Watch. See that zombie would path into this bench, right? But no. They just path around it. See? They will take the longest route if they need to. They don't care. They're gonna path around it. It's invincible until I move it. The only thing that can hurt that bench is fire. But fire is a special case. Okay, we have a handful of these left to deal with, and then I'll break 2 knives probably. I like that we managed to get a decent amount of food though. I haven't checked these 2 cars either. I need to. Because they're both going to be in fairly good condition. Their battery's probably dead though, if I had to guess. Dead battery. Yep. They're going to be on all good condition because I don't know what's with CDDA and cars, but the cars are trash except for, or sorry, are good except their batteries are dead. They're not trash. They're good cars. Sorry, I was looking at the garbage that was like up here when I said trash. So but yeah, see their batteries will almost always be dead, but sometimes they can have a battery in the trunk. We start pushing down the street, but we can't really get too far due to the nature of the zombies. There's going to be a lot of zombies on that main stretch, and I can push through them gradually, but it's going to take a few days to kill them all. And they'll respawn at about a portion, but eventually we'll be able to outpace the respawn. Arrest. My current weapons I kind of can't outpace respawn yet. I need more time. We need to level up a little bit more on weapon skill. We're about to hit level 4 fitness though, so that'll help quite a lot. Hey, how are you doing, Duke? You having a good day? I was able to watch you today, and I was pretty pleased about it. Your run's going well, huh? I'm gonna shout out. I want to shout out everybody, but it's like if I shout out everybody all the time, it's crazy. So many people. So many amazing Zomboid players. They're so cool. Okay, I think we should be able to kill this group. Maybe we can push towards this area a little bit, but I don't think we can actually get in there. But yeah, your run's been going really well. I gotta update my kills in a little while, but I don't want to update it like too readily. So we'll update it when we hit 5K here in a bit. The most vanishing of towers. I'm gonna shout you out too. There. I can't shout you out right now. No. Boo. It's no fair. I'm gonna shout you out. You don't, you know. Don't you worry. It'll happen. You're doing 7 days still, though, right? Right now? Or are you gonna do more Zomboid? You kind of do whatever you feel like, which is kind of cool. I like those kinds of things, and I really like variety myself, but it always depends. Oh, you're doing co-op with Otto? Or is it with someone else? I know that you've got a couple people that you're gonna be... There was someone else on the server I remember too. Ah, perfect. More friends the better. There, I win. I should do like the emotes and stuff, but it's like I think these ones are my favorite. There we go. These ones. I like these ones. I like all the emotes, but those ones are really fun. Oh, I'm just running into the zombies because that's right. That's wise. Skilled plays. Secretly, I'm lulling the zombies into a false sense of security so that they can feel strong. You know, quantity, right? Strong in numbers. Hmm? Oh, cool. Okay, we'll be moving on to knives here in a second. So I'm kind of excited. Then we'll kill with knives for a little bit, at least until I break a couple knives. Because we've got too many knives right now, which is not a phrase that I really would normally say. They're the lightest chair in the game. They weigh 2, and you can carry them around, and you can put them down whenever you want to rest. I only recommend carrying them around after you get to a certain level in strength, though, because if you're playing a zero to hero character, you can't really rest. Like you wouldn't be able to lug it around. You can bring it with you and then put it somewhere for safekeeping. But yeah, it always depends. Are you talking about my knife comment earlier? So the reason why I said that is because I'm trying to keep a certain amount in my pocket, and I have too many in my pocket right now. So there's no such thing as too many knives. That is not true. That is false information. You can always have more knives, but currently, right now, in the current context of the phrase, I have too many knives in my pocket. I want less knives in my pocket. Yeah, so the reason why a lot of people will do that, and here, I'll even show you really quick because I'm planning on walking back anyways because I got to go to bed. I should actually bed up in one of these houses here that are nearby, but I kind of want to restock on a couple things and get some food from drop off some food. But anyways, here I'll show you. So either you'll see people with this piano stool, which is it weighs 2, it's really light, and you'll see this everywhere where people rest on it, right? Or you'll see people do chair checkpoints. So chair checkpoints are really easy. They're like this over here, where they just grab a chair from wherever and they plop it down. So as you can see over here, there's a chair that has a bunch of stuff on it. I can rest on this chair the same as I can rest on the piano stool, but I don't have to take it out of my inventory. It's just here. I have it marked on my map that it's there, and I can rest on it. And there's actually a few more chairs as we go along here. So I'm going to kill these zombies here that are chasing me. Using a knife. Because it is knife time. But you'll notice I'm not going to need to rest now because I'm using a knife. But the there's a lot of chairs along this route. It's because I use those as rest spots instead of the piano stool, because early on I actually wasn't able to carry out the piano stool out of my bag, so taking it in and out of my bag was a bit of a pain. Now I'm a little bit stronger. We're able to carry the piano stool a little bit more confidently because we have the extra weight bearing capacity when we're not carrying a shit ton of spears. But you see there's another plastic chair. So it's another rest spot. So if I needed to rest, like if I have any exertion, I can rest here, sit on the ground, and there we go. Fully rested. And now I can continue to fight. It's really useful when you're trying to continue to fight zombies, especially when there's lots of them. But yeah, the reason why I want to run back is I want to put this food away, as well as I want to eat some of the food too. Let's eat you. Oh, no worries. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Or ask any of the other folks that play Zomboid. Most Zomboid folks are very forthcoming with that kind of information. Do be wary, though, to fact check a lot of the stuff yourself, just to make absolutely sure that what they're saying is correct. Or take it through multiple streams, just to be, precise with your information. As with everything on the internet, you might get the right stuff, you might get the wrong stuff, but it all depends. My run's going okay, Animal. How's your runs going? Did you set any new records in sprinters that I need to know about? Because currently, if I remember correctly, I think I got you down for... I don't remember it. I have to check. How are your runs going? For those that don't know, Animal is the world record holder for sprinters. Yeah. He is both fluent in French and English, I remember correctly. Oh, you're doing with often helis. Okay, that's fair. That's rough. My goodness. Imagine sprinters, but often helis. Yeesh. Nowhere's safe. I did a handful of sprinter games off stream, by the way. And I still can't get them off the ground as easily. So, eventually, though, I'll hit my stride with sprinters. Once I start streaming them, and maybe once I go through Bonza's boot camp. It's crazy to me that one of the safest places in West Point is where Animal got killed by sprinters. He died in one of his long sprinter runs at the West Point Mansions, which is notably a safe haven for a lot of players. It's crazy. There was a lot of zombies in that garage. Then they busted out and then they ate them. But yeah, I love the sprinter streams. Watching Animal is a really good way to brush up on mechanics, because in sprinters, you can't make mistakes. You're not really allowed. Also, you got to sort of stick to certain tactics, like utilizing some fence combat or frame combat or window combat. Or, know where your hedges are. It's very... very strict combat. A little bit different than fast shamblers. Fast shamblers, I can kind of, at any time, just drag these zombies away, right? The door frames were part of a sort of a start to something I'm doing later. So, I'm playing with respawn on, right now. So the door frames are kind of to hamper zombie movement a little bit. Then this area is not ready yet, though. The full effect of it is when you have a box. So if you do a box of door frames or a box of walls, you can actually limit the zombie AI director so it's not able to respawn zombies. So even though, respawn is on, technically in the game I can shut it off manually by building certain sort of stuff. Or grabbing certain items like TVs and stuff like that. The issue is, though, is if a zombie breaks those things, then while I'm nearby, then that opens it up again. I need to do it so in a way where the zombies are not within the player's sphere of influence. So my plan later, not right now, is to survive spring. And then once I've survived spring, I will be beginning my construction on the wall, which will be all the way from here to the power poles that are, I think they're down here somewhere, right? So we'll be building a wall straight across down to here. And then that wall will then go all the way across here, all the way to where there's a curve on the river over here. And then I'll connect it up there, wall off this bridge, and West Point will no longer have respawns. It nullifies respawns in West Point. To which then I can create a base in West Point that's kind of solid, and from there I'm going to make decisions whether I want to go and basically play with Louisville, which is more than likely what I'll do. I'll probably go play with Louisville because it's more fun. And then later maybe we'll do some of the other towns. I haven't really decided. I've died twice in Louisville now that on longer ish runs, so that's the plan currently. And I've got time this week, so we'll see what other things and shenanigans I get up to. Because there's time. I've got a little bit of time. Really? The angle of that was kind of bad. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. It's not a scratch from the zombies, so it doesn't matter. Am I wearing my gloves? Oh, I am. So I did nick my gloves, though. So that's kind of annoying. Oh well. Okay, the whole point I came in here for was to drop off food, and then from there we'll carry on. Yeah, so I do want to eat. I'll start by eating a pineapple just to see if what? Okay. I'm gonna eat cereal. Solid. Okay, we can kind of just chill out for a second, and then we'll go to sleep. But yeah, it's interesting. I really appreciate that I did start the CDDA run as much as it's and the previous ones that I've led up to this point, because it really did teach me a lot about the respawns and how they work and inner workings of Zomboid on that side of things. Because I didn't really understand respawns fully before. Like I kind of had a general idea, but it wasn't as fleshed out as I have it now. I already understood migration and all that other stuff. Like it took quite a while before I figured out some of it. Like, but as time goes on, you get better and better at the game, and that's how that goes. Before we go outside, we'll eat, but I do need to BRB for just a second. I'm not, you know, I'm not going to go away for more than a minute, so I'm. All right, back. But yeah, I just wanted to close the window. Fail. Should be able to remove that. Reminds me though that we do not have. Get rid of this. I don't have access to very much at the moment. I need a little bit more. What? Okay. That will have broken the kitchen knife that's in my bag. Because in terms of priorities, the out of knives, the hunting knife is on a lower priority than the kitchen knife. Okay. We should be good though, I think. More or less. I wonder if I can get into that Nook bookstore. I don't think so, but I mean, we might be able to. Depends on how aggressive the respawns are, but they're not being like, because respawns are what, 10%? and then of each cell. And I don't actually know the exact values of each cell. I just know that some of the cells, they should be in the thousands, which means that their zombie numbers of respawn should be in the hundreds, right? There's no cell in West Point that on times 6 is on the like 1,000 for respawning. I know each cell varies, but I don't think that at any point West Point has a cell that is going to respawn more than 1,000 zombies. Louisville, maybe. I thought the lockout was 3 days. It's 72 in-game hours, right? Last been seen. Migrations don't count it toward like they don't count towards it because their migrations are like a separate thing entirely. All migration is the zombies spreading throughout the cell. That's all. It's one of the things you tinker with. Okay, fair enough. I do have a firm grasp on how respawns function in terms of how they activate. It's just amounts that are gonna mess me up a little bit. So I get how they'll work. I also know where generally the zombies are going to respawn at. They always respawn at the edge of the player screen, more or less. Like not exactly the edge, but like around the player. But there are some exceptions to that, and those exceptions come into play when you so the area that I did the tests on was in Louisville, was the gated community in Louisville. So each section, I walled off each section with door frames, and then I tested it, and the zombies were only respawning outside the wall, which gave me both closure on the door frames being viable, and the thought process that you could, in theory, if you could find a way to wall off a section, control it. Okay, so I want to loot these houses. Oh, and you live right in the hotel next to Muldra. Interesting. The big reason why I want to search these houses is actually to find electrical too, because I know these houses have bookshelves. Electrical 3. Actually, one second. My favorite. Dog food. Nothing. Well, that's kind of funny. I looted the middle house first. Not exactly what I wanted, but you know. Dog food is good calories. It's quite unlucky so far. Let me mark this off. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the bits. You scared the life out of me. I think you do that on purpose, though. You wait for my guard to be slightly down, and then you shower me with bits to scare me. I'm fairly certain. I've cracked the code. Oh, just wrong way to approach that, but it's fine. Okay, fill my water bottle. Hopefully you're having a good day, though. I'm having a good day. Got to watch, spend a lot of time playing a game that I'm not super comfortable in yet, but it was really fun. And then I got to enjoy some content and got visited by Lamprey as well as a bunch of other folks, and I just like to hang out with folks. It's nice. I need to take antidepressants, so this is going to be pain. There we go. I'm really excited to see Lamprey stuff in the future for like the Rim World and all those sorts of things. That'll be neat. No pause challenge is tough. I was gonna try that stuff at some point, but it's RimWorld on its own is fairly difficult. Watching YouTube and stream? Oh, that's good. At least you're having fun, right? Oh, nice. You're starting to get 1,500 kills on a single day. That's crazy. 1,500 kills is a lot in a single day. What kind of weapons are you using? You got to be using spears, right? Yeah, 1,500 is a lot. I think my record is is like what I think I was 1,100 or something like that. Mine was with hunting knives though. Oh, see, no, I not with hunting knife attached. Yeah, you would want to use regular spears. You don't need to exert yourself extra. There's no reason to. If your spears are good enough that they're one-shotting, yeah, don't add the extra weight because you're just hampering your spear at that point. Trust me. Game days or calendar days? Game days. What? I haven't updated in a little bit. We're at 1 month 23, but in game. But I usually will do game days on that little chart that you see there. The issue is that right now it because I don't have a mod active, that chart is manual, so I have to do it every so often. I'm the one who has to update it. Oh, they're asking in a single day. I think they meant game days. That would also be a good question. Are you running 1 hour days? Game day with extreme population, and you're running 1 hour days, right? I figure you might be, but game day. No, I'm pretty sure Shadow Blur was talking about game days too. So it's yeah. Either way, I was right in this case, which is rare in like to get both things right. It kind of just lined up perfectly for me, but you know, sometimes that happens, and it's kind of nice. But yeah, it's my little counter on the side is game days, but then they're also talking about game days. But are you, yeah, you have to do the LV helipad start too though. Okay, so that's interesting. So you're an LV then. That's nice. The and I figure your yes was both to them and to me, or if it's not, you're doing 1 hour days, right? Yeah, the hour days. Okay, perfect. I'm just making sure. Just trying to quantify in my mind. Yeah. Well, I mean, looks like I'm gonna be. Eek. Okay. Nice. Yeah, 1 hour days is probably my favorite way to play. It's comfy. You feel like you get a lot done. Nice butter and beer. Wooden cutting board. This was an office, isn't it? Ah, no luck on the books. I'm just not getting any luck with books. Ah, come on. Like, I'm getting a lot of CDs, which is kind of cool, I guess, if I start really collecting the CDs. But I'm not getting any of the book. Like, I just need one book. That's all. One book that I'm looking for. I'm not getting any luck on it. Ooh, nice. Favorite these. I need to switch those out some point. Oh, you're doing a lumberjack on default. Wait, and you're using spears? No, you should be using or well, I guess you could be using the stone axes. Those are really really good for a lumberjack. You do restless and sleeper. But you're okay. Then so long as you're improving, that's and you feel comfortable. That's good. The same for me. I feel like I'm improving. You're cursed with tailoring 4. I'm cursed with electrical 2. This is the second time that I've been looking for electrical 2, and I'm just not finding it any which way. Like, see, I find all the other electrical books. I just can't find electrical 2. Same as my other one. I felt like I was looking for electrical 2 for an eternity. I'm blonde haired. I think I'm blonde right now though. See, carpentry too. There's no luck. You sleep 2-ish hours. Yeah, well, I mean, you can sleep 2 to 4 hours, or it depends, really. Like, I mean, on what you did that day. If you drank a bunch of alcohol, you'll sleep longer. I really want to push this way, and really, I should try and get down to this road, because then we can kind of start pushing along that way. But well, thank you very much for the follow. I think, did we do these houses? I don't remember. Apparently I killed these ones in the back. And thank you for the follows. I do appreciate it. You're amazing. Thank you for all the follows. Leading up this way. Slightly too weak to carry it still. It's awkward. Because I've got food in my inventory. I should be able to actually clear this whole group over here. Alright. Alright, let's push this group up here. We won't pull the whole thing, but I will pull part of it. There we go. That should be enough for now. We'll just pick it apart a little bit, because I don't want to overdo things at the moment. We're still leveling anyways, so... we crested the 5K mark by now, so that's kind of nice. We'll update that here in a bit. Probably at the end of this in-game day. Fail. Have that, and give me your duffel bag. So there's like 2 zombies left over there, so we'll do those 2 in, and then we'll go look in this house to see what there is. Alright. That's upstairs. Electrical 2? Not electrical 2. So disappointing every time. I need to check the kitchen though. Saucepan, rotten peach method. Okay. Do I need this shovel for anything? I can bring it back with me, I guess. Metal bar, duffel bag. Okay. I got places to be, my people need me. I'm sorry, zombies, you're gonna have to follow me. You too, random group of 20 or so. Okay, should be able to have a rest here. So long as the zombies leave me alone for a bit. Okay, look here. I am having a perfectly fine rest. Go away. I'd be remiss if I didn't get rid of this little group that's over by the house. You'd be remiss if I missed twice? Are you sure? I don't know. If I missed twice, I think I just missed the stamina, that's all. I would try again. Missing twice is okay. There's a slight cluster of zombies over there and over here. Hmm? Miss and then remiss. I suppose that could be how it works, but no, that's not what I meant. I want to break this spear and then I want to use these two knives up. I think I haven't been using them. Alright, let's chill for a sec. Like, look at all these books. There's still no electrical too. Oh yeah, this is my extra needle. We'll put it in here. And we don't need this extra beta blockers. No. We can do this for just a second. There we go. Updated. It's kind of true. That is not exactly what I meant. That happens sometimes. Let's chill for a second. I don't know why, but that makes me think of the Arnold Schwarzenegger, like, um, in the Batman Forever when he's playing Mr. Freeze. Everybody chill. Batman and Robin? Yeah, they're all good. Let's do a bunch of these. Unfortunately, my kitchen knife needed to give its life for these 8 spears to be born. Thank you, kitchen knife, for your service. Did I take an antidepressant already? I don't remember. In case I didn't, let's take another one. I probably took one, but there's no guarantee, so. Whereabouts are you here? Oh, this is West Point. So, like, you know, West Point by the school? Yeah, it's not a terrible area to be. I really wish we would have found. So you know how a lot of these houses have books, like bookshelves. I really wish we would have found electrical two in one of these bookshelves. Now there might be an electrical two in like here or back here somewhere, but I don't think there is. Oh, I didn't do a West Point start actually. I know that's gonna sound weird, but I did see. I clicked CDDA. Remember? So actually spawned in Moldraw all the way over here, in this house that's on fire with groin injury, naked, etc., etc. You know, standard CDDA, right? Um, I think in this one we managed to get we lost the cold here, and then I just decided to just book it across here and go straight for these houses. Um, but in saying that, a lot of the time when I do CDDA, I will go to this house here, and then I'll go down to the survivor shack slash drug house that's down here, and then I will head out to Dixie, or I'll head back up to the spots over here and travel up to this area here. This is one of my favorite areas for CDDA. It's like this is a 2-story house that often has events in it, as well as there's usually an event on one of these 2 houses as well, whether it's a party event or a for sale house or something. It's neat. These 3 houses are really really great, and they're actually really easy to spot because you know that big path with the power lines that goes along here. Um, that path with the power lines will end along here, and then it's literally right off the cusp of it. So this is so I've gotten out of the CDDA 7, yeah, 7 out of 15. So more than like just under like 50% of the runs I do is get out. It's just what I do with those runs depending. It's just, yeah, you get used to it. But I've done a lot of CDDA, so this was the mode I used to play before I started doing time 16, and then I did time 16, and now that I'm coming back to it, it's a lot easier to do this now than it used to be. Oh yeah, because you gotta kind of a trick that if you can want to cheese it a little bit is you can crouch, and if you crouch, it doesn't it's not nearly as bad moving around, at least until you get hypothermic. Yeah, having thick-skinned is good in general. Like it's really, really good for most runs, especially if you're going to go for longevity. A lot of folks will take thin-skinned, but really, it's not. It's thin-skinned is not free points. You're risking your character's life a little bit with it because you get that extra dice roll if you have thick skin. Sort of. I know it doesn't exactly work that way, but think about it like that. That you get a little bit more defense that's passive. Might as well take it, right? Yeah, it costs a lot. It's +8, but then again, it gives you that might have been bite, not a bite, right? So it's better than risking it. Because the people will often go, "Oh well, but just wear clothes, forehead." But at the same time, it's not that simple. Because sometimes, like especially when you're overheated, you can't wear clothes. So what happens then? You know what I mean? Especially in summers in this game. And when you have thin skinned and you get a scratch from from a tree, like it's kind of like you did it to yourself. But yeah, I don't like thin skinned. I think it's kind of eh. And I have a story from before times that I can't prove, but is sort of for me that thick skinned used to be bugged a long time ago, and I've survived a bite a long time ago. Um, Obviously, that was back when I was less skilled of a player, but we waited for my character to die, and she didn't die. But we died later, so it's not like it really mattered. Nor do I have anything to prove it. But I know thick skin played a part in it. So I don't know. I have fondness for thick skinned. I gained more respect for low thirst and light eater as I came back into the game because I don't like to deal with the Moodles very much, anyways. Like, I mean, if I can mitigate them, that would be good. But yeah, cut your leg twice jumping over fences. Sounds like you could use graceful. Graceful helps. A bush almost killed you? You see some of Mr. Lamprey's teachings here? Well, I mean, that would be kind of true because I've got nearly, what is it? I think 3 pages of notes from Mr. Lamprey's playstyle. Because I'm the kind of person that takes notes and learns games through writing stuff in a notebook and trying to really understand the game. I've got 4 pages on Beanster or Bonsai, as well as lots of other players that have inspired me, whether it's Karumi or Beaten Buzzers, Wickhammer. I could rattle off names for ages. Yeah, I really do love this game, and it grew more and more as time went on. Because I needed something that I could really sink my teeth into. Because Overwatch was no longer an option for me, and neither were a lot of other things. Like I tried a lot of other games. I tried some fighting games, and they just weren't. Well, I wasn't very like clicking with them. Um, I'm not terrible at fighting games. It's just I'm not. I wasn't clicking with them. Um, as well as a lot of other stuff, right? Like I tried a lot of other games, and it's just not. Did I try Battle Brothers? No, I don't think so. I tried that. There was a game that came out that had like what was that one called? I don't even remember its title, but I really liked it, and I thought it was fairly cool because it was kind of like Smash Bros. But it had Velma and the Adventure Time characters. They added Rick and Morty after a certain while. I'm trying to think of what that game was called. I tried it. It's like Smash Bros. Though. And then I actually did try Smash Bros as well, and I tried a lot of like Street Fighter. As I tried playing League again, League of Legends, and just none of them clicked the way Zomboid clicked. It just wasn't. It's not what I was looking for. Zomboid was what I was looking for. I haven't tried Humanity, but I have heard of it. It's on my radar. And Arc SE, what's the SE stand for? Because I don't like Arc, like the regular Arc. Do I have a Throne account? I don't know what a Throne is. Oh, Survival Evolved. So I like the dinosaurs, but I have a really bitter experience with Ark on public servers. As well as I don't like a game that likes to release DLC before its game is finished. Ark was in early access. Why the hell was it releasing DLC? Its start menu is shit because it couldn't really run properly. I like dinosaurs, don't get me wrong. I really do like dinosaurs, and I think they're kind of cool. And I would have liked to enjoy Ark. It's just, there's a lot with that company that needs fixing. But yeah, I have some stories from public servers that would probably wouldn't surprise you actually, but they're very sad in terms of my friend having tamed an albino T-Rex. It took us 3 days in real time to tame that T-Rex, and then somebody came along and killed it while it was hiding behind our walls. We weren't using it to kill anybody or attack anyone. Not just that, but like, and I don't mind PvP. I expect that kind of stuff, but kind of don't just hide afterwards. You know, if you're going to fight, fight. Don't just be a little. So what I did later is I mapped out the entire island, because I'm the kind of person that can be a very sort of ruthless tactician if I really, really put my effort into it. And I did. I put my effort into it. I mapped out the entire island, and then we laid siege to their base. We killed all their dinos, and then they killed all our dinos in response. Both teams were wiped clean. And you know what happened? The admin spawned them free max level dinos with auto tame saddles. So I was, you can imagine that my detest of that kind of behavior. Like, I wouldn't have mind if everybody was on the same playing field, but it just becomes kind of toxic when that kind of shit happens. I was not keen on that at all. It soured a bit of my experience with Ark, although I do like Ark as a concept, and I did play it with my friends on a private server at one point, and it was really fun. But yeah, a game that decides to release DLC content instead of fixing its start menu needs to really rethink its entire stuff. And I tried PixArk, by the way, when it came out. I doubt I'll ever play Ark 2. I have no willingness to play anything from that company until they rethink their entire business design. The remake? Oh, Survival Ascended? I don't know if I played that. Yeah, anyways, I think it took 3 days for us to tame that T-Rex. It was a long time, and we cycled. Like, no joke, I would get off, we would fill its inventory with berries, and we would keep taming it meat and constantly give it meat, and then when I got off, they were on to take a shift. We did it in shifts, like to tame that thing. It wasn't even max level. It was a good, like, the thing that hurt me the most about that wasn't so much of that I gave a shit about the dinosaur itself. It's that the dinosaur wasn't mine. It was my partner at the time, who is now my ex. It was his dino. So I was really pissed off, as anyone can imagine. Sorry. I wish I could take you out of jail, but I don't have that power. Now that's, like I said, don't get me wrong. I do love dinosaurs. I like frogs. I like a lot of different things. And I would play a dino game that's really fun, like Ark. It's just, It's one of those things that I would want to privatize a server or something if I was going to play that. Nobel Prize. Really? Really? Well played. You're a very punny individual. There's a lot of games like that, though, that I very much enjoy. I was stupid and gave them my money for Atlas, though. Like, I bought Atlas when it first came out. I've never played that game. After the release that was, like, so bad. Why didn't I like Atlas on release? Because when they released Atlas, it was a failed launch. They failed to launch that game properly. They didn't have enough servers. There was a lot of issues. It was absolutely one of the worst releases for a game that you could imagine. A lot of people paid for it, but a lot of people tried to refund it because of how bad it was in terms of release. Sorry about Agile for the people that are in Agile. It's almost over. Agile. I don't know why that amuses me so much. Agile. Makes it sound like you guys made a bad choice and somebody put you in a timeout corner for whatever reason. It's so silly. I just wish I could shut them off. I really do. But there's nothing I can do. It's either I choose to do those kinds of ads or I choose to make you guys suffer the pre-rolls and shit. Which is just, either way, it's lose-lose. Aliens, Dark Descent. Those kinds of games are really cool. I do like the Alien and those kinds of games. They're neat. We played Aliens Colonial Marines for a while. It was me and Emma. We got through quite a lot of the missions. Emma's significantly better at me than I am at FPS games. She's far superior when it comes to hit scan. I'm really good at some things, but the thing is, I don't know what is with. I tried to outplay her in Payday 2 one time, and she like five times my score. Like I couldn't. She was killing things on spawn, out of the spawn. You're on your phone now. Congrats. That was a really good pun earlier. But yeah, I like those kinds of games. It's just I really wish that they were. I guess I wish my experience with it was better. I'm a big fan of games like Minecraft, RimWorld, those kinds of games. They're really fun. As well as games like Civ or farm games like Stardew Valley or Dinkum. Dinkum was really fun. I'll probably load that back up at some point in the future because I just really enjoyed it. And then Palia and Guild Wars 2. Those are the games that I have indeed tried Stellaris. We didn't finish a game though. We got really close. Like we were part of the galactic stuff, and I had to cross the entire galaxy to go and see where Emma was. And yes, I have looked at Palia. I already. Thank you though. I do appreciate you trying to keep me in the know. In Palia, my farm is fairly okay. I've got a 4-room house and a full garden. But I do that stuff in my off time when I'm not playing PZ or, hanging with friends. Or look at this! My God, carrot seeds and potato seeds. That guy was getting ready to host a farm. We were just talking about farming, and he's giving me all the seeds I need. A drink and veg game for you? I find it's just a chill game that I can kind of just vibe and enjoy while I watch streams, look at content, or upload stuff. It, whatever I'm doing at that time. Editing. I need to actually work on YouTube videos though. And talking with Rhett, it was like a good like bonk on my head, so to speak, of what the hell am I so frightened about? There's no pressure. It's just at the same time, I don't know what it is about streamers, but a lot of streamers will get scared of YouTube. Mostly because of the whole copyrights thing. We did that, by the way. On one of the maps, we were collecting notes or something, and we fought a boss. I was on a private server. It's not that I haven't given Ark a chance. I have given it multiple chances. It's just disappointed me on a lot of fronts. I need to go and check those crops because I think I accidentally left cabbages in the upstairs room and forgot about them. So they're rotted or they're grown. You enjoy the content no matter where from? Oh, currently watching RimWorld on YouTube. Yeah, RimWorld's really good. I was thinking about doing some RimWorld as well, but like I'm not that I would be trying to copy Mr. Lamprey's idea of the whole no pause. Not that he invented it or anything like that, but it is tough. That losing is fun. No pause is tough. Especially if you were to add in some of the mod storytellers, because I remember adding in a few of the mod storytellers, and they were not messing around. They were like killing me off and stuff. Particularly, I remember one raid of like 68 angry geese that showed up out of nowhere. They were the angriest of geese. And there were so many of them. It was like I pissed off the geese version of a chocobo. Or not chocobo, Cuckoo? Which is it? I think it's Cuckoo. From like Legend of Zelda. Like the birds. No, damn it, I gotta... Where are you? There's you 4 there. 5, 6. It wasn't Chocobo, was it? Because Chocobos are from Final Fantasy. I think it's Cuckoo from Legend of Zelda. The little white chickens that you hit, and then they scream, and then like 60 million chickens come out of nowhere and beat the living tar out of you for doing it. Yeah, that's how it felt. How dare you attack the chickens? You will learn to not attack the chickens. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right? It was Coco, wasn't it? I'm like 85% sure. Because chocobos were Final Fantasy yellow birds that you could ride. I do remember that you could actually get multiple colors of them, that they weren't just yellow. But they were, what was it? Same for the cuckoos, though. Look, there was like a blue cuckoo, wasn't there? That you could, like, that was like special and would only crow for like one thing. And I'm thinking Legend of Zelda, What is it? Something of time. Begins with an O, I think. Is it Ocarina or Ocarina? I don't remember. And pronunciation is a dangerous game anyways. Fair. The planet that is everything inside the tile is allowed to be built in 120 because she insists on doing a naked solo start. Okay, that's brutal. Naked solo start. That's rough. Don't tell them about the ice sheet one. There's a pink one too. Naked brutality on ice sheet. It's rough. You can make it work. It's just pain. It's very painful. Okay, let's go upstairs really quick and check on these. Yeah, how are you doing? Water levels are fine. She's nuts. Fair. You've never done any of the bosses? See, we did some of the bosses, but there wasn't anything particularly special about them. You kind of just like siege them down, and it was over. At least that's from what I remember. Now I could be having a very selective memory on it, and they might have changed it since I last played, but I don't know. I mean, I technically have daylight hours left, but I don't really want to use them, so I'm just gonna go upstairs and just pass time. Because there's no point at like an in-game couple hours. I'd rather just pass time and move on to a bright sunny day or storm, whatever. I'm pretty sure there's zombies inside. That's not a pretty sure. There are zombies inside my home. They came in here. Didn't they? Or did they come in one of the other doors? I think they maybe got stuck in the bathroom. No. What? I swear I heard them banging on something. They broke the board off of here. Why didn't they continue? Because these door frames deflect the AI director. So, but so it's not complete. But what's kind of funny is when I'm standing here, Zombies have a hard time. They're going to spawn on either side because it's not complete. But if I were to fence off this location here, and then just put some stuff in between here, I could actually make a safe zone in between if I really wanted to. I plan to actually just wait until spring and then do a big wall because it's going to be better. But this was like a test. But door frames work better than the wall because the door frames, if you have the nails for it, the door frames cannot be destroyed by zombies. So they'll deflect the AI director, and I would be able to essentially create a safe zone. But yeah, this was just a test, kind of. I wanted to see how this would like interact with things. And I'm not wrong in a sense because zombies do spawn over here. They don't really frequently spawn in this exact area, which is kind of cool. You don't need the doors, no. They can just be exposed like this. So if you're playing in a server that's got respawn on, you don't need to worry about anything. Like you could just put door frames around. And also, it can be noted that once you loot at an inside of a building, it's safe. The only time that zombies will go inside it is if they if the player is nearby and then they migrate into it, which because they're spreading out. It's got nothing really to do with they won't respawn inside the buildings. Not unless you use an anno, but that's different. An annotated map is separate. But yeah, no, I really understand respawns and how they work. It's just quantity that I'm struggling with at the moment. Because I don't exactly understand how quantity they would be set up. What you mean? Barricading the walls? Yeah, no, I don't barricade them, but I don't need to, because if I were to set this up properly, there would be no worries in this particular area, and I would see zombies coming from over here, like I have been. So at the end of the day, you gotta be diligent anyways, so it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Because yes, they can pass through here, but another cool feature is if I'm down over here, let's say, like I'm not anywhere near this location. Let's say that I'm over here, right? My character's realm of influence will be over here. If a meta event happens, or if let's say a house alarm goes off over here, and I have respawned zombies over here, they'll actually get stuck on the door frames. They can't go through them without me being there. At least that's what I'm to understand. I haven't tested it enough yet, but that's what I'm kind of theorizing. Which means that if that's the case, you could in theory do times 16 with respawn on, and then you would have to have a shit ton of nails, but you could probably take on some of the smaller towns and then move up gradually to the bigger towns. But yeah, the zombies cannot destroy walls or doors while you're not near them. Similar to the pathfinding thing, where the zombies have very simplified pathfinding, because when they're far away, like they just go straight. They don't. They'll bump into stuff. They're not gonna be able to pass through, right? Um, Similar to that, they can't break things either. They can't break windows. They can't break doors. They can't break anything, which would mean that if I were to build a gigantic log wall and then walk away, well, suddenly I've got an impenetrable wall that they cannot get through. At least unless if I wander over there, then yeah, they can punch through it. To which, if they do manage to punch through it, well, then that releases the respawns in that area, and thus, if you were on time 16, a place like West Point would be overrun in mere moments. Because time 16 West Point is like, 80k zombies. So you'd be looking at a solid respawn of about 8,000 every 3 days. That's too much, right? Because you can't kill 8,000 every 3 days. I mean, you can kill a few thousand, but it's too much. Hello. But yeah, I work really like I'm kind of like, and I keep asking questions. If anybody finds out that my information isn't correct, you can always like let me know. Be like, hey, this is probably wrong. To which then I'll science it more, or I'll ask other people who are going to know more than me. I really don't like to have incorrect information if I can avoid it, because I like to help people, and I'm very sort of what's the word, altruistic in that sense. I want people to have the right information, and I don't want to spread the wrong information, spend the wrong information like it's a currency. That's it. Knowledge bucks. Dirty rag. Where did I get the dirty rag? Yeah, knowledge is power. You can kill like a lot. Like I think what was it? Lamprey did some kind of test where you could kill like 3K if you really were to ham like vitamins and kill constantly, and you had maximum of skills and something like that. I think he said 3K, which even if you were able to kill that much, like you would have to be doing it literally consistently to keep up with the time 16 respawn. So it would be feasibly impossible, is what it would seem like. But I think you could probably lock out the cells gradually. You would have to move the zombies out of the cells, though. You wouldn't be able to contain them in the cells, especially in Louisville. Louisville's easier to lock out than other places, though. The reason being is that Louisville has an absolute ton of large fences, so you could just lock it off in sections. Alternatively, there's a hole in the fence that you could plug, and then all you have to do is wall off one side, and I think that locks out Louisville. And then it's just you kill all the zombies in Louisville. And that would take a very long time on its own, but it's like it seems like the easiest out of all of the large areas. And like I mean, comparing Louisville to West Point, Muldrow, and March Ridge South area. Or even No Man's over here. I think that area probably is one of the more dangerous ones. This one or this one. It's hard to say. No Man's Land is scary all on its own, though. Imagine trying to lock out No Man's Land. You'd have to be like taking the wall all the way to the edge of the map. Yeah, it's realistically not going to happen. Theoretically possible. There's a theory, like it could be possible. But would anyone do it? No. And would anybody be able to like it would take so long. You wouldn't want to. It's just easier to turn off respawn and play with a finite number than fight a possibly finite number that is essentially infinite. He believed that his brain merged with the PZ mainframe. I think that it would be an interesting idea to do a time 16 like server that with all the best players, PZ players, but at the same time it's just because you could, with multiple players, you could probably fight the respawn. But I mean, why would you ever want to, you know? It'd be only really good for a short term sort of thing. You wouldn't want to do it forever. It'd be interesting content, though. At least for a little while. No, I don't mean a 30-day respawner. If you took some of the best PZ players, like literally the top 20 PZ players, they could do it no problem. Throw them all on a server. Each of them getting like between 1,000 and or so a day in terms of kills. Yeah, even the biggest cells in LV wouldn't be able to keep up with that. Because what? They'd be respawning. The largest cell in the game is 25,000 zombies. So it would be respawning 2,500 zombies, right? Times 16 uniform. I do plan to try that CDDA cursed challenge at some point, but we'll see how that goes. I think I could survive the helicopter. It's just getting further than that would be pain. Sitting doing tailoring. I think I'd do my part. I can't kill stuff as fast as Lamprey can, that's for certain, but I can kill stuff fairly okay. I just wouldn't want to get in his way. So it'd be like, okay, Lamprey's taken down, like, you know... He'd probably do one of the bigger areas if he were to do something like that. Not that that would ever get done. You would never see that. Can I put these in a box? No. How many are required to put into a box? Lamprey's over there. Cover his flank. Could you imagine? Those kinds of games would be fun, though. I don't just want this to lay on the ground because it looks tacky. I need to find a bag. I also need to take off my hat. Yeah, he's going to be doing 24-hour reloading, which is going to be something else. I've got time to do long streams this week, though, so I'm really excited to do some lengthy streams. And also, as it was mentioned to a few folks already, Emma's not in town, so I'm kind of, or not, sorry, me and Emma don't live together, but what I mean is Emma's not going to be around much, so I'm kind of like alone, so to speak. So I got nothing else to do. So I'm going to fill a lot of the time with streaming because I don't have work at the moment because we're doing an ad campaign, essentially. Advertising and stuff for this week. So that's... And there's no numbers needing to be run or anything, so I'm just kind of... I'm sitting on my hands for work. And then... No Emma, so... I don't know. We might play a few different kinds of games, though. But I'm thinking PZ mostly. I want to get this playthrough going further than it is currently. I want to max out my skills again, which would be kind of fun. And I want to do it faster this time, because I was kind of slow about it in the first rotation. There's the axe. Like, I'm not going to be able to max out everything. We'll be able to max out the crafting skills almost, like, fairly quick. This, no. This, yes. Part of this... and most of this, but I don't think I can do the weapon skills or the gun skills right away. We can get them kind of going. Like they'll be in the middle-ish, but that's all I can do. You know, a brilliant trick to help me do those faster? Is it putting the pointy end into the zombies? Because that's what I'm going to be doing. Don't use slow learner? Hey, I like that skill. It's a great trait. It makes me feel good about myself. Because it means that I'm earning XP at a slower rate. Yeah, you did, but I don't use those builds because I want to use slow learner, you see? But I can have slow learner, Periwinkle. There's nothing wrong with slow learner pacifist. There's nothing wrong with that combo. It's great. It makes you appreciate when you don't have it. Okay, am I supposed to go this way? No. We want to go south. And I know I looted this house already. No. It's at this point that I almost feel like XP goes too fast without it. I'm sure Lamprey feels the same way about his because his game was going to be a throwaway game, right? He normally goes for slow learner. A bit surprised. Oh, okay, it's you that's making those gurgle sounds. I'm gonna run back to the chair really quick. We'll have a rest and not appreciate the fog. Oop, my bottle of water is empty. Okay, I think I'm gonna break the knife that's in my belt, so we will put a new knife on my belt, and then we'll break this spear. That beeping is upsetting. There's a part of me that's like really wanting to go back and check those other houses to see if I left an electrical tube back there. So I'm actually gonna do that because it's like it's gnawing at the back of my mind that there might be an electrical tube book back at the other houses. It's frustrating. I can't remember. I know I seen an electrical book there, but was it 2 or was it 4? Because it might have been 4, and then this trip would be pointless. Ah, I can't remember. It's frustrating. Have I ever done an illiterate run? The answer is yes, I have. but it was when I was a lot less skilled at the game. So I didn't last very long. Lasted a few months. If I were to do an illiterate run now, I think I would last a lot longer. Because generators are not necessarily that great. They're okay. They let you hold on to food for a little bit. They give you a little bit of light in the darkness. That aside, not that great. They're overrated. Let you keep food a little longer. I think people like them too much. That said, I do like them though. I like them as decoys. Like throwing them down and having the zombies lured to them. But I also like them for their functionality in terms of like cooking food and other stuff, right? Or you're talking about like the XP gains? Because you wouldn't be able to read any of the books? Oof. Electrical would take an eternity. I'm trying to think now, XP-wise, how that would go. First aid would still be a cakewalk. Tailoring would still be easy. Carpentry would be easy. Trying to think of other things. Yeah, it's only electrical would be the one that would be the one skill lagging really far behind everything else. And even that would still, you could still do it. It would just take an eternity. Similar to reloading. Because you can't really get... Nicknamed it Orc. That's awesome. You don't think you've ever leveled up first aid? I have hit first aid 10 twice. But I speed leveled it up each time, so it's kind of cheesy. I did indeed cheese it up. How do I cheese it? Oh, it's really easy. What you do is you throw glass on the floor and then you stand in it and use tweezers to pull the glass out. And then just keep doing that over and over again until you're maxed. It takes about an hour in game, about maybe a few in-game days of sleeping, because you have to, like, you wrap your feet. Your character can't really move as well during it. So you become kind of like your character's useless for like a few days. But then after that, sewing needle your feet, wait like maybe a day, and there you go. You've got max first aid and you're fully healed and ready to go. The only thing that it really benefits is if you break your limbs, which coincidentally, when I very first time leveled my first aid to 10, I broke my leg the next day. Even with slow healer, yes. It speeds up your healing process by a lot. Yeah, it's really funny. Because if you type !! billboard, it's there. It's that clip. It's my very first broken bone in Project Zomboid. And I'm keeping it there as like sort of a funny thing. Because I fell off a billboard. And if I had just a little bit more encumbrance, it would have killed me outright. I did a test later and figured that out. I'm like, ooh. Because I was already kind of hurting on XP. On encumbrance. And I got to confirm it on Vanishing Tower server, which is hilarious. It's like, oops. I could have died. Like, all the way. Of course, that run's dead now, but like, I mean, still, I was early on in that playthrough. You can even hear the zombies coming up behind me as I'm sawing logs pointlessly on the ground for no reason because I was panicked. I didn't know what I was doing. I'm like, how do I fix my broken leg? Is what I was thinking. So I start sawing logs, and you can just hear kind of like they could have pulled the sheet rope down too. It's always fun though. Bachos. No, I didn't even know how to make a splint. I was like, how do I make a splint? And because I'd never broken a bone before. At what point do you need to know how to make a splint if you've never broken a bone? It's just one of those things, you know? Yeah, that's true. It's useless information to you if you've never been injured. The second you get injured, though, that information becomes somewhat valuable. All right. So I need to somehow get up here. Which, this area is going to be swarmed again, I guarantee. Yeah, you seen? It's tough. Hello. Okay, so that's the third katana we've seen with no machetes in this run so far. Just as a side note. No machetes, third katana. Hopefully you're having a good day, Mr. Fahrenheit. When am I gonna see a machete? Like, normally it's the other way around. You see like 600 machetes, and then you see a katana. But you know, lately we've just been seeing katanas. Right, this katana can sit here on the floor next to its friend. It's strange. The run is strange. I don't hate it though. It's just good to admit that it's strange. I need to go and saw more things into spears for the time being because my weapons are kind of still limited. But hopefully your runs are going well. There we go. We haven't done solo in a... Oh, well, I mean, so long as you're having fun. It doesn't matter if you're doing solo or playing... You've been having fun in solo? Well, I mean, that's how it goes. Some folks get to enjoy their solo play. Some folks get to enjoy their multiplayer play. I've been enjoying a little bit of both, because technically I was playing multiplayer, I just wasn't playing Zomboid earlier today. We were playing Vintage Story, which was really fun. It was really, really funny when we were getting pelted by rocks and chased down by wolves every 2 seconds. Okay, I didn't think that this place would have it. And I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I've already checked all of these. Yeah, it's really fun. Okay. Where to now? Come on, zombies. Have a bit of rest. Hmm? It's kind of. I feel like we're making progress, even though it doesn't seem like it. It's just slow progress, that's all. So kill these zombies here. Kill a handful of you. Hmm. Okay. Keep killing zombies. Keep progressing. We're almost spear level 4. Nimble level 4. Gradual progress. Corpse sickness, yeah. You are correct. It keeps me warm, which is nice in the winter. Less nice during the summer. Yeah, if you ever wanted to combat like rain, corpse sickness is great for that. So like your character's soaking wet, but you see this Moodle, like, you're fine. Don't worry about it. If you see the cold Moodle, then okay, now you've got to start caring. But if you see this Moodle, don't care. Because your character, unless they're already sick, cannot get sick while this Moodle is here. Like, they can get queasier. They can get queasier and more nauseous and then fever from there. You know, be careful of that. But you can't get, like, sick. This Moodle kind of prevents that. Same for a hunger Moodle a little bit, but less so. So, like, if you've got the green one, it helps. Yeah, heat is more fatigue. You are right, but it doesn't matter if I'm, like, at the end of my day. Which we are. And put one of these vitamins away. It's been really fun just going out and killing zombies. We go out, we kill zombies, we come back home, we have a nap, we go out, we kill zombies. It's a rinse repeat cycle. It's kind of nice though. I just thought I didn't eat. Let's go eat. Yeah, it's short term, but it's still useful. Three of these, gets rid of the hunger. Butter balances you out. There we go. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, I think I threw the regular spear onto that one. Yeah, we can equip that back, and I meant to throw the pop cans, not the spear. It's okay. So the current thing I want to get done is I want to actually go over to like further than we were currently. So I'm gonna want to run pretty much all the way over there. I think we should take it from this angle because we've been killing a lot in this area, so we should have less to deal with over here than the full amount. It won't be none though. Oop, too many. Push that one. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Okay. Sell it. Really not the best time to switch a song. Mid swing. This is too many. Too many zombies. Okay. Next area. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to push over here. Kept putting a broken spear in the mailbox. I'm kind of broken spear delivery person. More so just broken weapons in general, though. Okay. Oops. Oh, they happen sometimes. Where you miss. It's essentially you miss. It's you have the control. You messed up. Essentially, is what I see it as. I don't see it as you because you could have placed your cursor anywhere and you chose to place it in the wrong spot. It's a player issue. It's not the game's fault entirely. Although it sometimes is visually, it looks like it's the game's fault. I feel like it's based on the cursor's position. So, you know. I don't like to blame the game if I think that it can be my fault. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a little unnerving, and I've messed up on greed swings more than once. Like heck, in this playthrough, we've done a lot of greedy swings, but and in any playthrough that I've had, you learn that when you greed, you're being bad. Sometimes it's the hard way. You need to lose a few characters before you ease up on your greed. But even if you do ease up, you'll still greed every now and then. That's just how it goes. Yeah, spears and their greed. Spears are very much the chance greed weapon. Uh, Although, to be quite honest, I actually would feel like, and this may get some flack, katanas are more greedy than spears. Reason being, when you have a katana in your hand, and this goes for most players, you feel really, really strong. Like, absurdly strong. So, as a result, you might find yourself in danger. Did I kill that zombie over here? Oh, there it is. I just see them more often now. It's a weird thing. Guns and crazy. Yeah, that's true. I get it. Yeah, sledges to make their invincible areas. Which, and then... It's always interesting about that. Because I've done a few of those in my playthroughs. I'll do an area where I'm safe when I sleep because the zombies can't get me. I like those sometimes, but sometimes I don't. It just depends. Currently, we're living in a place where the zombies can get me if I like, mess up. Right. No, they use them to make invincible areas. So like they'll knock out stairs, and they really like them for sort of an overvalue. Like they're heavy. They're heavy weapons. I don't think anybody after they've used the sledge more than once would really believe it's a weapon. You use the sledge like 4 or 5 times. That's it. You've realized, oops, I did not mean to use all of my stamina. It's sort of like you use it once and you're like, oh. It doesn't even matter what level your strength is. Yeah, it's more of an overvalue that they'll praise it for its rarity and stuff. Kill zombies get tired. Most player characters would be like kill 4 zombies and get tired with the sledge. Because they'd be lucky to have, you know, average strength. I mean, I guess a lot of people take strong. If you had to choose between those two, I mean, all of us here would agree athletics is better, right? Like everyone here? Is there anyone here who's in the strong is better camp for the points value? I don't think anybody here is in the strong or better camp. You're in the strong is better camp? Or you agree with me that it's athletics is greater than strength? Strong is good, don't get me wrong, but athletics, I mean, it takes longer to level. Strength is so much easier to level. It's, yeah, it's, I think majority of folks would enjoy. Yeah, fitness greater than strength. All right, I think that's it for this this section here, which is good. I love having my rest spots. So good. Fitness over strength. Yep. I figured that nobody would be in the strong is better camp. Given that I do see a lot of people take it, though, I mean, I wonder why. Is it to one-shot zombies? And then why? I guess maybe it's a short-term thing. It always depends, too, right? Like, for example, the two weapons that I'm currently leveling, minus the fact that I've actually put a lot into multiple different weapons categories, is I've been leveling spears and short blades. Those weapons both take quite a lot of hits before they kill their target. So each time I hit a zombie, I'm increasing my strength and fitness. I didn't work out with this character, not even a little bit, and we're already level 4 fitness and level 5 strength in, what is it? 1 month, 26 days. Like, we we just did that fighting zombies. We were weak and unfit to start. Yeah, it takes a long time to level up fitness. I'm kind of losing, like, not seeing the value in working out. I keep, the more I play, the like, I mean, why would I want exercise fatigue when I can just spam kills on zombies? Two birds, one stone. I get kills as well as I level my stats. You know? Hi, by the way, welcome back. Did you get your life done? We sent Chelsea away to be in reality for a bit. Sometimes hard. Yeah, cooking one. Work was accomplished. You've returned to be a pain. Okay. Wait, what do you mean by be a pain? Are you gonna like force me into a weapon class that I'm less comfortable with? Be a good question. Which is my least comfortable weapon class? I don't know. I actually don't know. Which is my least comfortable weapon class? I don't mind short blunts. I don't mind long blunts. I don't mind spear. I don't really mind any of the weapons now that I'm thinking about it. What's the least comfy one? I don't really think there is one. I think I'm fairly okay with all of them. My most comfy, though, is short blades. So I really like short blades. But out of... I kind of feel like all of the weapon classes are more or less the same. Although you can make arguments that some are better than others. It's just like you put the pointy end into the zombie and then you win. If you guys pick spoon and fork specifically, I'll find a spoon, and when it breaks, I turn to short blades. That's how that works, okay? The only thing that I will say, though, is if... Kitchen utensils. I mean, you can't really pick kitchen utensils, but I will break a spoon, a fork, and a knife for you. How about that? And then we'll do short blades for a bit. Okay, so let's go look for kitchen utensils. It's supposed to be broad stroke of the class, so that way I have choices within the class, you know what I mean? So I'm not hamstrung to weapons that I can't really use. But I will indeed kill a zombie with a spoon and a fork and a knife. So we need to find a fork and a knife. Oh, you wanted frying pans? I mean, that kind of counts as the kitchen utensil, but I don't want to break the frying pans because I need those. I need those for cooking there, Elm. I'm not breaking no frying pans. Those aren't weapons in my book. Desperation weapons, maybe, but it's like, I don't really want to break them. Okay, I have a spoon. Fear me. I need to find a zombie. There's some zombies. Okay, zombies. I have a spoon. Fear me. Fear my spoon. Alright, bro. And we almost ran into another group. Okay, so we broke a spoon. I'm gonna break a hunting knife now, or... Oh, a butter knife. Oh, there's a butter knife in that zombie. Okay, so I want to get to that butter knife. So we need to clear this horde to get to that butter knife. Nope. No grabbing. Note to get 7 more spoons. Spoons are fairly durable, which is strange. You probably killed quite a few zombies just with a spoon. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I need to go back for that butter knife, but they're not gonna let me go back so easily, huh? That's unfortunate about that spoon. Okay, let's go back and grab the butter knife. Okay, so I want to kill with a butter knife and with a fork. So we need to find a fork too. Where is a fork? I know I can kill with a butter knife, no problem. It's the fork and the spoon that don't do quite enough damage. Their maintenance is fairly good though, but they don't do quite that much damage. Where are you? There it is. Primary. Yes. Give me 1 second, Zambi. Defeated. So far, the record for these kinds of weapons is 4, by the way. I think we got 4 with a pencil. Of course, we pushed him down first, but that doesn't really matter, does it? We technically killed 4 with a pencil. That's 4, that's 5, that's 6. Dang, this butter knife. It's holding. Still even got some condition left. Come on, butter knife. Is there a fork in any of these? I want to kill with a fork as well if we can find one. I'm not seeing any offhand, but oh, there's it's a screwdriver. No, that's too strong. That's a real short blade. Yeah, majority would say pencil. Pencils, they're not terrible, but they're not great either. They're like the lower class of the shitty weapons. 7. Oh look, another butter knife. Dual wield. Spare me, double butter knives. Another screwdriver. I will defeat everybody with butter knives. Not, bro. Well, short blade time. I still want to find a fork. I don't think we're gonna find a fork either. Gotta love when Nimble levels up though. Like it's like one of the you can kind of notice the difference right away. It's great. Okay, let's try and find a fork. There's a fork. Okay. We just get to level 4 Nimble. It's not bad for almost like we're just approaching 2 months, so fear my fork. No. Actually, that fork broke. But, okay, if those 3 zombies weren't there, I was gonna steal the fork from the body, but I kinda can't be cheeky like that. Because I think this body... What was it? Was it you? No, one of these bodies had a fork in it. Ah, whatever. It's fine. I literally can't see anything. I have to go based on movement. There's at least 4 there, so we'll take those ones out. This is The Sims. You recognize it? That's fair. I think a lot of folks would. Nap time. Oh, I didn't realize there was more vitamins in here. Okay. There we go. Got like I could start a pharmacy. Not quite though. I want to go upstairs really fast. Just have some liquid. Oh, we're starting to run out of water up here. It's too bad we've got a bathtub full of water we can draw from. And even if we ran out of water in this house, yeah, sure, I'd be out of water in this house, but I haven't even touched water in any of the other houses. So it's like you literally can't ever run out of water. There's no pressing, like pressing to get more. I mean, sure, it's nice for like washing yourself. That's one of my favorite features of having like a pool or having the sink. It's just to wash yourself, but I don't really need it. It's extra. I probably should look up and see if our plants up top need water. They probably don't. There's part of me that had concern that I could hear more. Oh, you run Fear of Blood. That's not terrible. I don't mind Fear of Blood. Okay. I just want to check on the plants really quick, just because I do want them to kind of grow well. Just these are my insurance, just in case. we go. Put this, put the empty bottle in my bag. Alright. Should be good to go. And we got about 40 more minutes of short blades. So I'm kind of excited because I do like using short blades. I might use all 3 of these screwdrivers. They're my favorite weapon. For a good reason. You don't have to worry about stamina. That's the best part of short blades. The worst part of short blades is that it takes 2 attacks. You have to kind of just deal with that aspect of it. Once you get to short blades 10, that is what I mean. Currently it takes 3 attacks. More with the weaker short blades, but it's still doable. I don't know. Are you using like a red camo backpack from a mod? Try unequipping and re-equipping it after you've washed it. Because that sounds like a visual bug. With the vanilla green one? I don't know. I could test it. So here, if we wash just the backpack, which in my case is called primary inventory. Yeah, is it actually still stained? Well, that's dirt that's on there right now. So if I wash it now, I can't wash it. That's dirt though, for sure. That's not blood anymore, that's dirt. Why can't I wash the dirt off? Yeah, I don't know. That's dirt right there, though. That's dirt and that's dirt. Those are 2 dirt splotches. Still, it hurts your OCD? I can understand. Here, let me try washing entirely. And... no, it's still there. I don't know. This is what my character looks like clean. But yeah, that's dirt for sure. I wonder why the dirt stays. Because, yeah, those are dirt splotches. You see how they're not kind of red? They're huh. There's aspects of the vanilla backpack that don't get washed. That's weird. That's a neat thing to find out, though. Appreciate you sharing it. It's weird. I apologize for your OCD though, because I can imagine that would be very annoying. It's just like this for me. These need to line up. If they don't, it bothers me. And they're technically not lined up right now. It is bothering me. I'm just kind of like not able to get it exact right now, so I'm just letting it go. Which proves that I don't have OCD, but at the same time, it is annoying. I don't like it. Those pixels are not aligned, and it's bothering me slightly. But only slightly. Just like torches. I don't like when torches are not in the right spots in Minecraft. But at the same time, I can just deal with it. I don't have OCD. Pew pew. Hides the blood. Some folks really like the blood though, as like you know, shows off. Look at what we've done. That's a mod, I'm fairly certain. Like very close, almost. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, a comic book. Neat. Throw it on the ground. Let's see. Re-equip a regular hunting knife to my right hand. So we have more hunting knives than we have screwdrivers. Well, that's not true. There's a ton of screwdrivers back at the base that I've been collecting for a little while in the event that we... Oh, look, more beta blockers. Run out of other weapons, but I don't think that will be the case at the moment. Kind of? Hello. You gonna have fun here in a bit with your 7 days there, Otto? Hope you have fun. I'm having a good day so far. It's been really good. I got to enjoy some time with Red as well as a bunch of other stuff that's been really good. I've been having a really good day. It's been good. Solid. I hope you have fun. Stay safe. Don't get horde knighted. Do you have a spare welder mask? I had one at one point. I don't have one at the moment. I haven't had one in this playthrough, or maybe I have, but I just couldn't carry it with me. We'll get another one, it's fine. Just keep looking in, like, garages. Or around construction sites, because that's where those zombies spawn that have the welder mask on their face. That's actually the more common spawn that I found. Multiple times that I found the welder's mask, it's been on a zombie. A good idea as well is if you're fighting zombies around a construction site, to like kind of base near the construction site so more zombies wander in and more zombies roll the construction site's loot. Because the zombies don't actually roll their full loot until they're within a certain space of you. Meaning that you'll notice some zombies that you should have killed ages ago appear around you when you're in an area. A good example of that would be the Gigamart. I noticed that there was a shit ton of Gigamart zombies for no reason at all. Why? Because I lived in the Gigamart. Yeah. Exactly. It's because those zombies will roll in because they're near your base. So it rolls those zombies' loot more frequently. It's kind of... What the... What? Hello? Those zombies are throwing their glass voice. It's a good mechanic. You can kind of abuse it a little bit, but like I mean, I don't know if you could abuse it to do something like spawn a shit ton of like katana slash machetes. Um, it'd be cool if it did work that way. And yes, you are correct. It was Megalovania. I've never played Undertale, by the way. I heard it was a fun game, but it's none of those ones that was too hype at the time, and I just wasn't interested. It's got some good good music. Yeah, I was gonna say. Even if you haven't played it, you can appreciate the music. It's really well done. The game's story, from what I understand, is really well done too. Given the fact that you can go in like an evil route to kill everyone, and people actually felt bad about it. It's more than said about playing things like Fallout or whatever. You can go on evil rampages on that in those kinds of games, and nobody cares really. Oh, cool. Hunting knife. Coincidental hunting knife. The game is rewarding me. I love using short blades. It's like a Christmas gift. Just most of that clothing effect stuff you can ignore, except on the firefighter gear, where it actually kind of matters a little bit. The reason why the firefighter gear sucks is because it reduces your combat ability. Like it's not good for that reason. That, and it also would, you don't need to ever have that many layers on unless you're playing with like a very aggressive winter, like really like if you're playing with like the super cold weather, then it can be good, but it's very not very good. Okay. There's none at the old base. Sounds like pain. Probably McCoy. Yeah, McCoy could have a welding mask. That is a possibility. You took anything for no reason? That's fair. Yeah, I don't know why they're so loud. I think they're dumb. You can mute the tab, and then when you come back, it's back to normal. Although you might not be able to hear me because of the ads. If that's the case, I'm sorry. On Twitch's behalf. I do have them set to the lowest possible. Like, there's nothing I can do about them. I really wish there was something I could do. But there's nothing. It's at my point that I would even pay to get rid of ads from my own channel. Like, I'd like... But I can't do that. There's no way to do that. They don't get, they don't give that option. Welcome back. I'm sorry you guys get ads. Like, it's frustrating for me too. Like, 'cause I don't like to see you guys trapped in the commercials. 'Cause it's not really fair. Welcome back. I'd have to gift subs to viewers. That's too much, though. I can't gift subs to everybody. I would if I could. You folks are crazy. Well, there you go. Ad-free viewing. Enjoy, Duke. Well, it's not that it's redundant. It's just me throwing money at Twitch, which doesn't really make sense. At least the ads won't bother you now. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. It should be ad-free. Like, I don't have subs. Subs don't get ads, or they shouldn't get ads. I had somebody tell me that as a sub they were receiving ads, which is strange. It's not how it should be. Maybe they meant those side ads, though. I could see those being a thing still. If they had an ad blocker on, then it might actually activate even if they were a sub. That's fair. Like, I mean, how aggressive they are against those sites, despite, like, I mean, their own site support being kind of lackluster, is a little bit, you know? Like, really? I wish that their support was as equally as aggressive as their ad defense team. Yeah, it should be good. I think we're doing fairly good, though, for the most part. Like, I keep killing the zombies that are over here. And eventually we'll be able to push this way and that way. I have to make a choice, though, soon, whether I want to stay in this area or I want to run back to the house. The house has guaranteed food, though. That's why I keep going back there. Meanwhile, these houses do have a guarantee of possibly having the book that I'm looking for, so I should consider them a little bit more. Nope. Where'd that other zombie go? Whatever. Sucks that we're not getting the book that I want. I just want electrical 2. How hard is it to get electrical 2? Apparently fairly hard. I'm just wading my way through zombies. We're actually almost at 6,000 kills. It's like gradually killing zombies. Eventually we'll level up strength to the point, though, where we'll be able to kill a lot more. Almost spear level 4, almost short blade level 6. Low numbers. Yeah, it sometimes feels like the low numbers are less common, but I found all the level 1 books and all of the level like 3, 4, and 5 books. Like we're missing like a very like specific book. I think we're missing First Aid 4 as well. But I don't know. I think I might have seen First Aid 4 though as well. It's hard to say. Hmm? I don't see anyone. But I hear them now, so obviously they're somewhere. There's you. Can you stop that, please? Thanks. I don't even know where they come from half the time. But, well, I do, but I don't. I know where they're spawning from, kind of. It's like edge of screen over here, over there. But it's like... Their respawn is supposed to be once every 3 days, right? But is that like the respawn of the total? Or is it like, if I kill one zombie, does it have a chance to respawn within 3 days, and then a different zombie has a chance to respawn like 3 days later from when I killed it? I wonder how that works. Yeah, it's super confusing. That's what I mean about quantity, by the way, that's messing me up. Because I know how the respawn, like where they're going to come from, more or less. And I know how it works in that regard. But it's just quantity that messes with me. Because I don't know. They're so weird, the way that they do things. Anyways, it's been 5 hours, so I'm going to take a short break, and I'll be right back, all right? I'll also update the kill thing when I come back. All right. What? Wait, did I just disable my music somehow? Oh yeah, I did. I don't think I've gotten to hear that song. There we go. Okay. Let's see. So, and 27. So it's been 5 in-game days, more or less. After 16 days in that cell is unseen. If you haven't been in the cell, yeah. No, I know that that's kind of how it works, but I'm wondering where they appear and how they appear. I know they kind of appear around the player, but it's a little strange sometimes. Like, and then quantity, how it like swaths it. Grats. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, you know? I suppose me explaining it to him in my way that I am is kind of strange. So that's 1,000. An interesting song. Well, I'm trying to make sure that certain cells are going to be kind of relaxed to a degree. I'm pressuring them as best I can, but the um, the long and short of it is that I won't actually be able to get very far. I don't think right now, at least not right away. I do leave this cell quite often actually, because I'm constantly trying to push towards other cells to loot, right? So right now we are quite like heavy on the looting side of things. Actually, I think I'm gonna pick these things back up just for a second, because these are all short blades, and I'd like them put away. Put away at least 4 of those hunting knives. Got 10 garden forks. Like, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't run out of weapons for the most part. That's why a lot of these exist the way they do. I think we did a good job. Well, it's more than 10. There's like, and this isn't the only place that we have garden forks. We've got 12 garden forks there. I have one in my pocket, and then we have a shovel and tons more. They're always stuck in zombies. You'll see them all the time in zombies. Trust me. Unless you're playing with really low loot settings, but even then you'll see them stuck in zombies a lot. They're one of the more common things. And they're a little bit worse than... garden forks are worse uh, than the screwdriver, but better than scissors. If you think of in terms of damage, they're the better alternative for short blades. If you had to choose between scissors, garden fork, and screwdriver, but screwdriver is basically interchangeable with the kitchen knife, so they do the same damage. And screwdriver actually you could argue is better because it not only takes apart electrical stuff, so like watches and, but I think it's got better chances on its down attack, is what I was told. They're basically interchangeable. The kitchen knife is better in a sense that it can create spears. The screwdriver can't do that. So, you know, but the kitchen knife itself is really good too. They're both really good. So, and then the meat cleaver, if you really like the machete animation, the meat cleaver is really good for that. And then it's also not terrible on its own. You can chop down trees with it, you know. And then you've got your hunting knife as the sort of the king of the short blade class. They do really good at everything. Okay, let's keep pressing forward. Hopefully we'll get to where we want to be. Oh, they're okay axes. I know that Unknown swears by them, but at the same time, I like regular axes better to chop down trees with. Just because their durability is overall better for it. And you know, it's just habit at this point. Plus, I really like the stone axe. The stone axe, in terms of weight, is really, really good. And if you're a lumberjack, then you know, you're gonna motor with the stone axe. It's essentially a spear. They're basically the same. Actually, I think the stone axe might be lighter than the spear, but I don't know for sure. Plus, there is something notable that you can actually get points in axes. You can have XP bonuses for axes. You can't do that for spears. Spears, the closest you'll get is fast learner. And even with fast learner, you could just take fast learner with axes as well, and it's essentially the same, but better. Like, so there's different ways to play. That's one of the best parts of Zomboid, is that you can kind of just do whatever you like best. There's no wrong way to play the game. And every weapon gets good eventually, like, and is really good. Like, can kill like easily 500 plus zombies. There's no weapon in the game that can't really do that. Like, I mean, I'm talking best in class. The wrong way to play is to not die. I mean, Arguably, that's the case in Mario too, right? Well, I mean, you can kind of do death percent, although that's it's not really a real thing. It's I think Kurumi has the world record for death percent still. Last I checked, that's one of the one of those things that I don't have recorded, like it, because it's silly and funny and just amusing to me. Oh look, we were talking about you just a second ago. There, hand fork in a zombie. Just gonna run back here and have a sit on this chair. Death can be frustrating for some people, but it's part of the game, like you just said. Like it's one of those things that you gotta, gradually learn, get better, and don't worry too so much. There's no need to fret. So long as you can learn something from a death, like it's you can just keep pressing forward, right? It's true. Death can be frustrating to most people. And it's not that it's not frustrating for me as well. I didn't want to lose my big run when it went down, but I mean, at the end of the day, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna get back on the horse because I enjoy this and it's fun. Otherwise, I wouldn't play. There would be no point, right? Enjoy the lurk. Have fun in your 7 days. Bye bye. I wish you luck. Don't die to the hordes. Yes. And protect Vanishing Tower. I know he doesn't need protecting, but keep Ghost Buddy safe. Yeah. I know he's very good at the game. That doesn't necessarily mean that we wouldn't want to keep him safe, though, right? How many? Too many. Back off. Got one zombie that's coming from right side. We can have a rest here until he gets here. There we go. So alright. Keep pushing forward and hope for electrical 2. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. They're always nice looking cars, but their battery is always 0. It's always so weird. CDDA is such a strange game sometimes. Okay, I would like to open that window, but I can't. Too much of a risk. Gas can. There's 4 zombies around that corner. I think I need this one. But I know I don't need those ones. Oh, wait, that's a tank top that's not ripped. So we'll wear that instead of the current one we've got on. As long as they didn't notice me, I'm tempted to run back into the place, grab a chair. There we go. Oh wow. I'm not making spears at all? Nice. Okay. That means I can use short blades for the remainder. Hopefully. We managed to get spears to level 4 though, which is fairly good. Given how slow spears level, that's not bad at all. Does this replace the hoodie? No, it replaces the t-shirt. Okay. I do like this one better though. I think it's my third pipe wrench. No major luck though in terms of finding the books I want. I mean, I know there's not going to be a real good swath of books inside, but you'd figure we'd find some at least. I suppose the only place to really get a large supply of books would be a bookstore or a school, but it's like, or a library. I'm getting some deja vu. Oops. I did that without thinking. Nice little cluster over there. This is Survivor House. So it's definitely interesting to say the least. It doesn't end. It's forever. You must fight the zombies for an eternity. And then I just pry more weapons out of the zombies and fight the zombies. That is how it goes. Let this over that way. Respawn? No problem. Okay, I think that's everything there. I should really consider going down this way somewhere. Because we could probably get these houses. I should be able to branch out to the south part here in a little while. Okay. All right, that's peaceful. Wait a sec, what? Why did that zombie climb in the window? What are we gaining in any other category? Getting a little bit of carpentry, but not very much. We've been focused really hard on weapon skill at the moment. Not really been doing anything else. It's been another few days, so we'll sleep and then we'll check on the crops because maybe they'll have grown. They won't last very long though because they are cabbages and we don't have power. So what I might do is I might do traps if we have the need. No, we got a second one. Oh, his first aid 5 was the one that I needed. Oops. I definitely seen a first aid 5 somewhere. Okay. head out. Let's not fail that, shall we? Yeah, there's a Guild Wars 2 ad. That's kind of nice. I like that game. It's free, by the way. You guys can play that game for free. You don't have to pay. It's you pay for the expansions, or if you want like extra content, that's the only time you pay. The core of that game is free, so like you can play from levels 1 to 80 for free. The only things that you don't have access to are like the mail and the auction house and stuff like that. It's called the Black Lion Trading Co. But and actually they bundle some of the expansions together, same as WoW, right? So it's a good game. I really do like it. In terms of MMOs, it's really solid. Same as Palia. Palia is also very solid in terms of MMOs. Palia is more of a farm MMO though. Like you kind of like play by yourself more or less. Okay. I feel like we are making progress, slow but sure. We're making some progress. I didn't kind of go the way that I wanted though, which means I gotta readjust course. But I want this duffel bag. Yoink. Okay, so I'm taking the duffel bag and we're gonna put it over in the pile over here. Because I want to consolidate that pile because it's a little messy. And then we'll start heading down this way. I want to head down at least 2 streets this way so that we can try and go for some of the there we go. Some of the bigger weapons couldn't fit in the duffel bag, but that's okay. So the plan now is to go down this way to go down these 2 streets. I wonder if there's a battery in the back of this. Nope. There's no other cars, right? No. Yeah, we definitely went into that house for sure. I don't think we went into this one though. So this one's kind of new to us. Is this like all of this area should be new? Uh, that zombie like rocketed inside. I kill these 5 and maybe these ones as well. Be on safe side. Hmm. Dang it. It sounds like more than one of them are destroying that door upstairs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna pick up this chair. And though I know it's heavy, we're going to put it here. Hmm. Just, I don't like the idea of shouting, but mostly because I thought that it would be worse. Really? Shouting did absolutely nothing for these zombies over here? I, I think I'm way too used to pinpoint hearing. I swear there was a group in here. Where did they go? Like, there's no zombies up here. Oh, no. Oh, I already have those things in my bathroom and I don't need more. Well, I guess we move to the next house. Did I loot the kitchen? I don't think I did, but so we'll run and loot the kitchen real quick. Okay. That's somewhat helpful. Like, I mean, we're managing to really sustain weight, kind of. Hmm? Okay. It was one of these, wasn't it? No. Was it you? We'll have a rest. Maybe we'll sleep here. Because I very much want to get over to the bookstore if we can, so that I can get that second book. Because I don't expect I'm going to find it here. I can try. Nice. Are you fucking... Really? Ah. I'm such an idiot. Oh my god, I just failed hard. Oh well. That's it. I pressed spacebar, but I didn't press it in the right way. Fail. That's it. It's done. Character is dead. Oh, it's okay. It's not a big deal. We're starting to get in there. It's just, it's a, you know, it is what it is. Rip. I can't do instant turning, not unless I do custom settings, which we could do, but I mean, tis how it is. That's it though. That character's dead, which is shitty because it was going well. It's just I didn't react to that in the right way. All it takes is one mistake. That's all. GG. That's true. You can't be OP every time, but at the same time, I mean, I try my best. And that's all I can ask for. At least we're getting into the thousands every time. Like, we can basically confidently get into the thousands. And I can almost survive the winter every time. So, like, we're close each time. It's just a matter of finding that one run that just sort of pushes into the far ends and not messing up. Any little mistake can cost you the run. It's that's just how it goes. But am I upset about it? Nah. I mean, I could get like, you know. It could have been anything though. It could have been a scratch. It but no. Straight to bite. And that's how it goes sometimes. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Think I loaded everything properly. Um, right there. Good enough. All right. Kind of not a bad start. Kind of can't get anywhere though. Like I can move the table, but oops. What's with the burning house? Oh, that's just part of CDDA. It's the challenge that I'm doing, kind of. But I fucked up on my run just a second ago and I died for it. Yeah, it's okay. I kind of zigged when I should have zagged. What do you mean you can't believe it? I mess up all the time. I got bit in a house really kind of fast. It happens though. It's okay. I'm not upset about it at all. I was briefly annoyed at myself, but I mean, what am I gonna do? You know, it's okay. We just play again. That's how it goes. You have a clip of it? Not really. No. The run wasn't really even started yet, so I don't really feel like it matters. Like, is you can go back and look in the VOD if you want. It was just I went around the corner. I didn't press spacebar fast enough. The zombie bit me, and it was done. That's just how it went. Nothing fancy. I didn't like go crazy. I didn't evade anything. No, I thought I shoulder bumped the zombie, and I didn't. So that was on me. That's my bad. Sorry. You know. But we've got lots of time this week, so I'm not really that stressed about it. Um, and this time we're going to be staying in Muldra, I think. So long as that fire doesn't kill us. Change it up a little bit. Oh, for crying out loud. Why did you have to bring the fire over here? At least he brought a jacket with him. That's kind of him. How am I supposed to deal with this, though? Rude. He's gonna burn down this house. Can I fill the mug? Or no, wait. What we can do is... if we pour this on the ground... Can I fill this? Fill cooking pot. Can I extinguish enough of it? I'm a wee bit annoyed at the moment. Oh, you didn't burn me, did you? Okay. I think this still counts as inside. But yeah. It could be worse. There are definitely worse things that could happen. I don't want this to be... There we go. Hopefully we get some more heat here in a second. Can I wear this? No, I want to wear the one that's not ripped. Okay, I'm hoping we can get past cold here in a second. Could you imagine if we got a sewing needle right at the start? That would be so nice. I don't want to leave this house right away, though. We don't really need to. And I'd rather the fire burn itself out right now. We could get into the cold. And then... better. Yeah, they can just keep it going. Like, they can keep that fire going every which way. But if we can heal back our cold right now, we'll be able to put pressure on this area a little bit. And I can choose to leave and go back to West Point if I want, or I can go to Riverside, Rosewood, go to Louisville, wherever I want. You can go wherever you want. You just spawn in Muldross. So, like, I mean, you know, it's always the same house. Sometimes it burns differently, though. I feel like there's a percentage chance of every CDDA run just to be a failure right to start, because you basically have fire on all sides. Some of them though, you have a better shot than others. More often than not, you can make it work. So, I've not done a chill in the starting house in a long time, so we're kind of. If I just eat this, we probably can get rid of our cold. I just need to keep walking around. Probably. Because we're sated. So fingers crossed that this works. And if it doesn't, then we'll mosey on over to the next house. But if we could get rid of the cold to start, then that would be solid. It's a good start. The easiest way to get rid of the cold in actuality is to go to the farmhouse that's over by that's out there. Usually you can crawl out there. Where that put this on my back. Yeah, you missed it. We did die, but it's okay. It is what it is. What happened is I was inside a house and I turned a corner and didn't defend myself well enough. So we ate it as a result. We were doing really well too. We're at about almost 6k kills, which is not terrible. I was kind of hoping we would get through the winter, but oh well. I get a lot more stream time this week though, so we'll be able to get something up and running. It was still early on anyway, so it doesn't matter. We had what, a couple streams into that? It's not that big a deal. Sniffles. Come on. Yep. Yeah, it is. I'm fairly good. I'm literally next door. I didn't really go very far. And we managed to find a little bit of food in here. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we get rid of the cold right away. It's on Sniffles, so I just need to not get cold, which is why my I'm walking her around. It keeps her warm. So we're at runny nose. If we can get out of cold for about I'd say 1 to 2 hours, then we're good. So once cold goes away, like when this runny nose is gone, we wait 2 in-game hours and we should be good. I find that, no offense to I feel like the starting area got nerfed. That's not to state that there's no zombies in this area. There are zombies in this area if you wander out a little bit, and they do migrate, so they will fill in this area. But I think they nerfed the area that CDDA starts in, so there's less zombies. Sorry. Because it used to feel like there was a lot more. Are you sure you have a lot more zombies near your start zone, or you just maybe luck is not with you? So at 1700, we'll stop wandering around in a circle because we should more or less be cured of our cold, and then we'll consider, like wandering out. We're gonna be still injured though, so that is something to take note of. I don't think you need to walk around inside here for like the full 2 hours, but I'm going to just to kind of. Oh, you had to start in a needle in the starting bathroom. That's really, really good luck. I mentioned that just 2 seconds ago that there's a sewing kit in this one, but no needle. So, didn't luck out, but would have been cool if I did. Oh, you died 2 minutes later? I mean, it happens. It's okay. CDDA can be kind of tough in the first little bit, and then after that, it gets really easy. You just gotta not make little mistakes like I just did a second ago. Those kinds of small mistakes are what kills runs. In fairness, though, there were certain aspects of that run that were I was not keen on. I liked having a saw, and I liked our skills were leveling up really fast, but I wasn't happy with certain parts of it because we weren't getting really lucky on some parts. We managed to get 3 katanas within the first month, which was really cool, but it's also I would have preferred to have other weapons. Because I'm not besmirching the katanas. It's just I mean, I would have preferred more quantity of weapons. You know what I mean? We didn't have quite as many weapons as I'd hoped. Although we were sitting in like the 40s or 50s for short blades, so like I mean, we didn't have no weapons, but it's okay. Okay, so more or less we should be good on the ability to leave. Is the fire still burning? It shouldn't still be burning, but that's okay. Walk this way. This is a party house. This isn't a terrible start because you could essentially drink away a couple days and heal a little bit. The only issue that I have with doing that is that, well, I mean, got rid of all the negative traits. Nice. Good job. Okay. Okay, I don't know why I picked up this rotten sandwich. Here you go. Have a sandwich. We don't have a can opener. Which means this canned food is worthless to us. Alright, let's see. Can't mark anything right now because I don't have any writing utensils. Can kill this zombie though. Seriously? Dude. Oh, I swear to God. Okay, we'll go upstairs, we'll have a sleep. In order to have a proper sleep, I might want to drink the booze, because that'll... Yeah, I think I will drink literally all the alcohol. Okay, and we'll get rid of these. There's one of these. Okay, that should bring us to like, yeah, I figured as much. Um, okay, so here's some choices to make. It's obvious to me that I can't really fight the zombies at the moment, but maybe we can kill these ones. Okay, we should be able to kill the remaining two without... No. Maybe I'll have better luck on the electrical 2 front this time. Hopefully I do. We got really shitty luck last time in terms of that. Okay. I don't expect I'll be able to leap the fence, but that's okay. Okay. Actually, I might still go to that farmhouse because there's a high chance that we could probably get a saw over there, and that will be a good start. Okay, let's get out this way. Okay. Fingers crossed. Alright. Probably get rid of the pants. Favorite the long sock. Oh, nice. Screwdriver. One in here. Double-barreled shotgun. Yep. No ammo for it, but, you know, double barrel. Rested. Nice. It's cool to not have the cold right off the bat, because that's kind of, that's one of the big things in CDDA that's sort of cumbersome to deal with. But once you don't have the cold, it's like, okay, well now what? Can I wear the hoodie or am I not allowed? Let's see. What does it take the place of? I'd rather wear the sweater because the hoodie's got holes in it. So sorry. Here, come on in. Canned foods again. Mac and cheese is solid. No can opener though. Ooh, fresh leather jacket. Nice. Garden saw. Here's what, like, these are essentials. Yeah. Yes, for real. Pencil. I saw already. Yep. Well, I mean, the thing is, and this is the whole getting, like, you know, when you get knocked off the horse, like, you make a mistake that's critical. You can get upset about it, or you can get back on the horse and run a better run than you've ever had before. We got painkillers, and so that'll help us sleep if we need to. You found a sledge, not a saw? It all depends, right? We still got the upstairs to search. Got a bandage that's superior to this one. If we had disinfectant, I would be a little bit excited because, I mean, it would help a little bit. But what's this? Is this it's just a regular jacket? Disposable camera, but an eraser. That's not terrible. Favorite that. A fresh pair of jeans that beats my pants. Favorite. Okay, so far we've managed to get a few things. I'm going to rename this key ring after myself. That's... I should fix that in the future because that's hilarious that that's what that says. I'm just gonna do it like this though. Okay. Now the question is, do I want to stay here? I don't know. There's technically time to go over to this area, so... And there's no reason not to, so I'm gonna go over here. We'll kill these 2 zombies that are attached. Throw that on YouTube. Oh, collect the screwdriver. Did I do it? Okay. Now we'll head over this way. Alright. Literally anything. Any weapon will do. Doesn't matter what it is. Oh, and I should do this really quick before you guys end up doing something. Where is that? Wish these would just not. Manage. How do I manage rewards? Just gonna turn this one off for right now because we don't have the ability to pay for that one, so should be fine. I'll turn it back on later. Right now, though, we can't do that. This thing will break right away. I probably should use it over these other 2 weapons. It's encumbering me. I'm not going to bring it with me. There's no point. It's too heavy. All right. So I've got some choices to make. Do we want to go back to West Point? We don't really need to go back to West Point. We could try and assault Moldraw, but like, also just like try and walk to Nolan's and see if we can get a car, or we can go live in Dixie. I like West Point. I really do. It's one of my favorite places for a reason. We don't have a can opener. We have enough heat though that we should be able to make it there. You open your back. We might have encumbrance though. That's the one shitty part about this. After the highway though, there's no dangers at all. And then it's just pressure from there. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do instead. I like going to West Point. It's fun. Plus, it's just more comfy than Moldraw. Moldraw is just kind of boring. We're actually overheating by a lot. That's funny. I think we're more or less out. I can kind of zoom out a little bit and just kind of give her on the pathing. We're looking for the clearing, and then we follow it. That was clearly a zombie, but yeah, who cares? If we start getting clusters of zombies again, it's because we're near Nolan's. But I don't think we should. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I do very much appreciate it. You are a goblin. That is interesting. I got a friend that really likes making minis. And goblins are among the minis. Where am I going? I'm going wherever I wanna. In this current case, where I was looking for this road. But that's okay. We can kind of follow this now. While I still had hunger, I wanted to be able to walk the distance that I need to walk, while also we have the temperature to handle it as well. If I waited any longer, my character would start getting too hungry, and I don't want that. I want us to be where we need to go by the time we're hungry. Okay, so as you can see, this right here is the power lines, right? So now we can just go straight up from here, more or less. Okay, and these right here are the hay bales that head over to the one spot that I like. You can eat a mac and cheese. Usually there's a chair in the background over here. Nope, no chair. There might be one in the kitchen, but I don't think I can grab it. Don't really trust it. As much as I probably should trust it. We should be able to take some painkillers. Sit on the ground. The pain should go away, and we should be able to have a nice bad quality sleep. Not the greatest of sleeps, but definitely. Okay. Should be able to yell here. Interesting. Usually by now they will have gotten out, which means this is a single zombie. Because I slept in a bad sleep. We did bad sleep, so bad sleep will hurt you by like a lot. Okay, I'm gonna place this there. Yeah, well, right now I don't need these two knives, so I'm actually gonna put them there like that. We're gonna go upstairs. Oh. That kills this zombie. Got a red pen already, so I don't need that. Fishing tackle is useful if I can get a fishing rod, but I really don't think we'll be able to get one, so not the most useful thing. I think these ones are transparent, so they're not very good. Fill my water bottle. Okay, so I think we can check some other stuff. I do have the trait for rods, but at the same time, I don't count on them. Because, yeah, I could spam fishing rods and try my very best to get lucky on it. There's no guarantee. It's good for training. I'm not saying it's bad at all. It's just you want to be at a stage where you can afford to do that. I can't right now because I need there's other priorities that I've got going on. Like if I can speed up my run at all with if we happen to get lucky and find a needle, which we might, but we probably won't. It's not that big a deal if we do or don't, but carpentry 1, couple of pens. That's it. We've got all of the writing utensils dealt with. Forging 2, I can't be bothered with right now. Okay. And I'll just put that there for the moment. And we'll head out. We want to check the shed for extra weapons, and we want to go to the other 2 houses in this area. So we've got a hammer and screwdriver. The screwdriver is what we'll care about. We've got lots and lots of short blades now. Just to kind of get this out of my inventory, and I'm hoping we find a can opener in this next house or the one after it. Because if we find a can opener, then that's sort of success. Oops. No guarantee though. Yeah, I know. It'll heal naturally over the course of like 10 days. But at the same time, I'm not going to just sit around and wait for that to heal. There's no need to do that. Upgrade to military boots. Canned peaches. It sucks that we've got so much canned food, but we can't do anything with it right now. Pickles. So canned peaches here. So I know that there is canned food here. I think there's some there. We definitely have canned food here. I'm gonna leave this can of food here. Oh, and the map feels weird like this. I need to fix it. There we go. I've gotten too used to having it like flat. There we go. Survival instincts. VHS. Alarm clock. Should be able to go and look at these. Sometimes get an event over this way. This is a survivor house though, so that's kind of nice. If we brought that the hammer, we could have opened this up. Not much I can do right now, but if we go get the hammer, we can open it up probably. I want to drop off this stuff that I can't use, so. In my current case, it is the fishing tackle. I can't really use it. Let's see. I want to keep those things on me. We're still overweight. It's because of the bourbon, really. Coffee, kind of too. No. Okay, be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that. Let's see. Yeah, if we go grab that hammer, we should be able to. Currently, it's the weight that's killing us a little bit. But we're about to get strength, a level up in strength, which should help quite a lot. just keep walking. Oh, shit. Really? The foot wound doesn't matter because it'll heal before the That just means there's a hole in my shoe now. Great. And so we got a hand axe, which is going to be helpful, and a shovel. Nothing in here, but there might be a few things in this stuff. Drill brush. No can opener, though. So we got more canned goods that are not really useful to me. That sucks. Oh well. Got a hand axe and a shovel, though. Can't really do anything with any of that, though. So we move on. Because not really anything you can do. I could have brought the bourbon with me to disinfect, but it just doesn't matter. Alright. See what we get from this one. Oh, there's a car key. Canned food again. Okay, that means that there's definitely more than one. Your battery's dead, isn't it? You're a very nice car, but your battery's going to be dead. Like 95% sure. Yeah. My least favorite locations for zombies is up the top of these stairs. Like how that didn't hit me, but the other one did. Can't close this door. Sit on the ground, have a rest. Probably should close the windows. Okay, let's wait for the inevitable sleep. We'll probably not be able to make happen. No, we will. We've got pain pills. We can go to sleep for sure. There's only 2 more places I really want to look at. We're going to look at the house that's just south of this one, and then we're going to, or east, technically, of this one. And then we'll head over to the West Point Mansions, take a look at that area, see what we get there. And then we'll go from there, we'll decide what's next. The sucky part is I'm not capable of carrying the weight that I'm currently carrying. But that's okay, we gotta suffer with it. Yep, the West Point Mansions, the 3 mansions that are over by the lake. So we'll go in there, we'll see what food is offered there, and then after that I move on. I don't plan to base there or anything, I'm just gonna move on after we're done looting it for food. Lots of hammers, goodness. Oh yeah, it's one of the best places in the game. It's very safe, it's very solid, it's a good place to go. I fully recommend it to anyone. Can't carry that. That's, yeah. So I know for sure there's a generator here. I remember there being a generator in this shed as well. I'm pretty sure. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure there's a generator in there. Was there a generator in this shed too? I don't remember. Might be. Okay. But we can't stay. We don't have time. We're on a clock. How goes the Zomboid today? Well, I mean, we had a good run, and then, like, I was sitting around nearly 6K kills, and then I kind of derped. It's not about the clock ticking. It's just that I want to get to the next area before my character tuckers out. So, and she's gonna tucker out really fast because she has no stamina. She's about to pop that level 1 strength though, so that's kind of nice. There we go. That's a significant upgrade right there. Equip this in secondary. Good upgrade, huh? It's not the best. But it's solid. It's definitely up there. No, I could open the car, but why would I bother? Look, another road event. That one's locked. Tarp. You're right, it could be something useful in there, but no. It's okay. We move on. There's a reason why I'm moving on. They're not wasting my time smashing the window. Because I could. I could just open it up and see. But nah. There's no need to do that right now. Because it's not like I'm going to be gunning for a car. We're not trying to get a car right now. If we were, I'd be more pressed for it, but I don't expect that we are going to be in the need for one right now. Another screwdriver. Can't, We've got so many screwdrivers, but no... Anything else at the moment. Yeah, loads of screwdrivers being looted. There we go. We got desert boots to replace the broken boots that we have on. Still sucks about tripping over that, like, banister. Could be worse, though. Yeah, nothing good in here. I mean, we can grab this metal bar. A little bit heavy, though. It's okay. As soon as we break one of these screwdrivers, we can break the stake almost immediately after that. And then we'll have, like, 8 screwdrivers to break. The fitness contraption is not worth anything to me. Aesthetically, it's nice, but that's it. It's pretty to look at. We can put it later. Ooh, this is useful. I need them to not all see me, though. Three is fine. We're still gonna miss that level 4 nimble, the other character, but that's okay. If I really cared that much, I should have taken the extra precautions and not being careless. Okay. We want to walk to here. Okay. We should be able to take on the rest of the police now. These cop cars will be interesting. First aid. Ah, we didn't get. Okay. We'll check the other one here in a sec. But it's a sizable amount of weapons. That's something else that's good. Not so much the pistols, but the rest of it, like the nightsticks. That's several nightsticks is good. The Desert Eagle's not terrible. We can throw these in the back. The cop car here. There, so we've at least got a few weapon choices now, which is kind of nice. No. Three annotated maps? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, we've got the keys to this one. figured as much. Okay, now we can go over to here. Okay, as much as I would like to, these are books. Well, specifically the electrical book is the one I care about. Carpentry, I couldn't, like, it's fine. I can get 2 levels in carpentry, no problem. And farming is actually not really that important either. But the electrical is definitely important. I need to get that read. So this is going to take the majority of the rest of the day, but I don't really care so much about that. Because we can eat whatever is in our inventory. About farming, it's all it does is gives you better like information on your on your crops. In reality, it doesn't really. It should be, but it's not. Like it did. Maybe it nerfs their how fast they grow, but it's not noticeable enough to really matter. Yeah, we managed to read the. Kind of sucks that I'm wanting to eat the coffee as food. It, yeah, I've never really noticed it because when you do harvest, it's like a ridiculous amount. So, you know, you're not gonna notice it. Going in, you won't have a clue. It'll be fine. This vehicle actually might have a battery. Nope. We did not get a can opener whatsoever. It's kind of sucky. It happens though. Oh, this is I'm pretty sure it's a better backpack event. So as much as I don't want to eat the coffee right now, I'm gonna eat it all. Try it. I don't know what that means. We're not gonna try anything. We're gonna kill all these zombies using backpack. Hi, Fanny. How are you? Are you having a good day? How goes your stuff? What did you play today? Great indeed. Hello. Did you have fun? Were you playing like one of your scary games, or were you doing like Dead by Daylight? What were you up to? Or did you do a chill stream this time with some driving? Yeah, I'm curious. Kind of missed it today, which is unfortunate. Missing a Fenny stream is never fun. I prefer to see them. No, we pulled the whole group. Oops. Yeah, so I got killed in my previous one as well. Mostly because I was being silly. I didn't defend myself well enough in an interior, and I got bit. We were doing really well too. We were at like 6K. It's okay though. We'll get back there. Oh, you're doing amnesia. Neat. And then you did Euro Truck. Okay. To calm it down sort of after. Understandable. No, Biden. Behave. But yeah, I'm glad that you had a good stream. That's good. I am in the process of killing this horde. It was like more zombies than I wanted to fight right now when I'm not strong, but okay. We do what we must. There we go. I shout out Fenny. There. You like variety? Fenny is great. There we are. A lot of scary games lately, but oftentimes chill games for the most part. Yes, you do a lot of chill games. Okay, so now we equip the secondary and no. Put this on back. All these items can go inside there. And unequip this. And there we go. Easy peasy. Now we've got a better backpack. Just like that. The back roads are really, really good for backpacks like this. So long as you're enjoying the horror games, then that's good. If you start finding that they're not so good, then, you know, you should drop them and do something else that you enjoy. Do I want red or do I want... Yeah, the red ones are okay. I kind of wish I had my black glasses back. Which gloves do I use? Sometimes I use the leather ones. Sometimes I use no gloves. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do very much appreciate it. The it just depends on how overheated my character is. I had the leather ones for a bit, but it's just like, you know, sometimes it's not, they're not the best. And just like that, we are done killing that horde. It's only like 20 or so zombies. It's not very many when you have to fight a horde like that. His leather gloves had a hole in them, so there was just no point for me to grab them. Well, even with high tailoring, it's not really. You could always find another pair that doesn't have a hole in them, so it's like, don't stress it. Found tons of cars, but none of them have batteries. I know you can repair them to 100%, but that requires level 7 tailoring. That's a little bit much to expect when I literally just started again, right? I can't make level 7 tailoring right now. It's not a feasible thing. But yes, you are not wrong. If you have maxed out tailoring, like level 10, yeah, give her. The leather gloves are not terrible to have. They're just when you're overheated though, you're going to want to wear nothing. Like basically be nude. You're looking for volume 2. That's understandable. You seen earlier that I wasn't even like I was looking for volume 2 of the electrical book. I'm hoping that if I get the second volume of the electrical book in this one, that we won't have to think about it, and that it secretly this new run is a blessing. But you never know. Could be that this run is cursed too. Oh, look, we got the winter gloves. Those are kind of nice. A little over the top on the insulation though. What's this? Regular jacket again. Scissors, but no needle. Okay, so that's it for this house. More or less, this house was kind of worthless. And actually, I got a pair of gloves, but as you can see, we're overheating, so I don't really want to be wearing those right now. I'll keep them pocketed, but the leather gloves are slightly better because they're not as insulating, but they do insulate a little bit. So if you need a little bit of extra warmth, they're good. Most of the winter garbs you won't really need, like the padded pants and the like winter jacket, like the puffer coat. It's all too insulating. Yeah. Well, I mean, protection's great, but at the end of the day, you don't. It's like it's a last defense. You don't want it to be something that you're relying on. You know what I mean? Because I had fairly good protection when I got bit, so it's like it's always a dice roll. Nothing. Carpentry 1 again. Remember, we ditched farming 1 and we ditched carpentry 1 earlier. I'm going to try and keep this one right now so that we can at least just read it and not have to think about it anymore. Because then we can get the first 2 levels of carpentry with almost no issue. Not that there is an issue to begin with. The first 3 levels of carpentry are really, really easy to get. You can actually get them right here in the mansions area really easy. The beds and the doors are good enough. You don't even need a hammer, really, but I mean, it's easier with a hammer. I think we have a hammer, don't we? Yeah. Do, do, do. Yeah, if you have a hammer, or if you need a hammer, you can always make one too. Like they're not really that difficult to make. Yeah, they're really good teachers. There's a lot of other stuff you can learn from a lot of other folks too. Just by being around the community for a little while, you learn quite a lot. I'm good sometimes. I do mess up though from time to time, as you've seen earlier. It's like, I mean, it just varies. I've reached over 100k, yeah. I've reached over 200. It's just, it takes time. Getting those big kill numbers is its own adventure. There we go. Nope, I want to put this on you. But yeah, it could be really fun. Oh, they're upstairs. 4G2 again. All right. All right. So we know that we don't really have too much going on at the moment. I'm just going to stay in this house, I think. Close that door, close this one. Because there's food downstairs we can go eat after, but for right now, I'm gonna have a corned beef. I don't know why this is in there or that. These gloves are not really that useful, so I'll throw them on the ground and we will read our book. We'll get to level 3 carpentry fairly quickly. Because level 3 is all you need, really. Once you have level 3 carpentry, it's you're good in terms of making things like spears. We have a saw, we have everything we need for the most part in terms of that stuff, as well as we have a handful of screwdrivers to get our maintenance up just a little bit more. Yeah, level 3 is all you need for spears, and once you're level 3, spears are like capped. They're as good as they'll be. I eat this, then drop that, and sleep. And disassemble. Hmm? Okay. Yeah, we don't have any can opener still, so that's kind of awkward. Propane torch, nice. Okay, we can favorite that. That's something I didn't have on the last run. We didn't have the metalworking stuff. So we can find a metalworking like helmet or like the mask, then that's already better than the last run. Just need to check a few garages. We did check in a few garages. We didn't luck out on getting the torch though. So that's kind of nice. Alright. So let's head in here. These don't give much XP, but I mean, at least they give some. It's the beds and stuff like that that does really well. Have a good sleep. Or, you know, whatever it is you're up to. You're going to sleep? Alrighty. Have a good rest. Or day, depending on where I am. It's daytime right now. Almost evening, actually. Like, approaching evening. Oh, thank you. I do very much appreciate that. Have a good one. Okay, now we are... Oh, we're already level 3. Okay, we're good. We don't need to do any more. So, here's a good example. Well, actually, we don't have any... We do not have any... Yeah. We need a knife in order to... Is there a knife in here? I don't remember. This weighs 0.6. How much does the rice weigh? 2. Oops, come on. Hmm? What is this? A jar of broccoli? What on earth? It's fresh uncooked broccoli. That's on the foraging table? You just find fresh food? Just like big food? Like it's in a jar and everything. That's ludicrous. I don't need this, unfortunately. What about this? We don't need that right now. Trying to find chipstones. It's funny because at one point I was actually looking for these rocks that are on the ground. Right now I'm not looking for them. I'm looking for chipstones. Last time I was like finding chipstones everywhere. Oh, there's one. Nice. And now I want to find branches. Something over here. Discard that. Yeah, we don't care about meta. Branch? Nope, pinecone again. Branch? Nope, chipstone again. You figure you could find a branch in the trees. Apparently not, though. Them rare branches. It's funny because once you actually have the, I, well, we have an axe, so I could actually get a branch this way. I just didn't really want to do it that way because it's like, you know, the reason I needed the branch initially, anyways, was actually we can remove the right foot bandage and we can use the dirty rag to create a stone knife. There we go. I don't actually think that we'll be able to do much with these, but we can try. Where is the bottle? Oh, it's right here. I'll have a nap. Okay. It'd be definitely interesting to have West Point, like the helicopter near West Point. Because so far we've had it twice at the mansions, but we've been progressing this playthrough faster than the other one. So we actually made it to the mansions before 5 days. So we have time. I could have went slow and read both of those books, but I figure we'll find those books in the library. And even if we don't, we can come back for them, so it's not that big a deal. Nope. Once again, we've got food, but we don't have a means to eat it. All right. I want those glasses. Of course, they're not a priority, but I do want those glasses. What uses that? Okay, let's carry on. We've managed to get quite a bit of pressure. We're about to hit the next level of sprinting, which is good. I'm surprised we were able to get here so smoothly. Okay. I want to pull this, but not all of them. Just some of them. Because I'm hoping that we get antidepressants, because that will help us considerably. Okay. Okay. A bit of a rest. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Slug pipe will break soon, but that's good. I want it to break, but not like too soon. It's gonna be super, super slow, but that's okay. Okay. And we can't eat that. There we go. Patience is key in the early part of the game. I am rushing a little bit though. I mean, I don't need to rush, but delicious. Chocolate's great. The quick kitchen knife is good. If we get a can opener, we'll be set. But so far, we've not lucked out at all on the can opener front. Got sleeping tablets, though. You can notice that our character's moving almost normally. That's a good sign for the deep wound. It means it's basically healed. I'm pretty sure that these genes are damaged, yeah, so we want to unfavorite them and switch them out for these ones. Yeah, this shirt's also damaged, so if we find a better one, we should switch it, but right now... C2... Care so much about metalworking too, but... So there is some food here, but not enough that I'm willing to stay. We've got places to be, we gotta push forward. Because I want to get back to where we were. Now obviously pushing back to where we were really, really aggressively is not a good call. Especially given that we just got the helicopter event. Shit. I don't have time to... I did want to push forward, but I know better than to push forward like this. And we'll kill as many as we can until we tuck her out, and then we'll leave. fingerless gloves. Oh, but they have a hole. Yeah. Sucks, but we are gonna want to leave. Just because of how irritating that is. Well, I didn't expect the helicopter to come on like day 6. Like I thought maybe day 7. Wonder why the helicopter event doesn't seem. I don't know. Maybe it's 6 to 8. Maybe I'm crazy on it. Oh well, we'll have a sleep, and then we'll head back to West Point. It will have stirred up West Point just a little bit, but not like crazy. Like it'll just have stirred that front bit. Anything for antidepressants in here? I don't think there were. Probably would have grabbed them if I'd seen them. I can get a little bit back with marmalade here in a bit, but not really anything major going on. I don't need this duffel bag at the moment, nor do I need the tweezers, because we're not like hyper focusing on first aid. I might leave that there. Canned tomatoes are also kind of worthless to me. Yeah, the rest of the stuff I kind of want to keep. We'll forward to midnight, and then we'll have a nap. I kind of let it go for a little bit longer, but should be okay. 7, not bad. Hopefully we can get there we go. Oh yeah, we need to eat the marmalade, that's right. Okay, good enough for now. Probably won't be able to keep the other spear out, just because that's how this is going right now. But we are managing to get ourselves up a little bit, which is good. About 1.5 on strength. I think we can get more or less back to where we were. It's just killing that many zombies in a single stream is not gonna be possible given but we can at least get situated again and then oh these are the stirred up zombies by the helicopter. Can't wait until we have knives again. I might burn through those extra screwdrivers though as well. Break that. Yeah, let's burn through these extra 2 screwdrivers just so that they're not in our inventory anymore. Put those things there. Oh, nice. Fresh pair of gloves. See, this is what I mean about finding fresh pairs of gloves. They seem to kind of just be everywhere. Don't really need to stress about it. Because you can find gradual replacement parts for basically all your clothes that are not damaged. Like, see, most of my clothes are undamaged. The only exception is the denim shirt, which you can find lots of denim shirts in like clothing stores. Oh, nice. I want to equip this primary because I want to break this knife next. It's not going to take long. Okay. So we'll just break this little knife that we have, and then we will break the spear that's next, and just keep gradually increasing. Oh, the West Point map while we're at it, and pick up the hand fork. Okay. Favorite that. Put that here. You can always go back and grab some of those nightsticks as well. Or we could keep at this, one or the other. Hard to say which is best choice at the moment, because they're both kind of hard. I think I'll bring the beret just in case. But I don't think we'll need it. So we have an axe, we have a hammer. Rather not use them if I can avoid it, but we'll see. Really don't blame this kitchen knife. I think that's good for now. Not the best, but that's okay. So far, no antidepressants. If we get a bunch of antidepressants, that's going to be significant for us. But nothing yet. Dismantle that. Alright. Should be able to get a little bit more done. Nothing yet. Still kind of weak on some things. Some of this stuff is interesting, but still, we're making progress. Okay, primary. I could find antidepressants that would sort of sort out some of my issues. We're also about to hit fitness 1, which is kind of nice. Okay, we abandon this because as much as I would like to carry on and do this, fighting those is just not in my interest. Also, we should go out this way. Oh wow! Look at all the hordes. There's a lot of them. Kind of. Relative to none is what I'm thinking. I didn't expect to see this many out here. I guess the helicopter does pull quite a bit. It's okay though. Interesting. Alright. Well, we'll get to the mansions to sleep. Pick up some of the weapons that are there. At least well, yeah, there's some weapons there. There's also some weapons here on the road somewhere. And there goes that. Might as well just... I'm surprised that we found a jar of like broccoli just on the road. Alright. We'll do the best we can. I am gonna need to push towards the town. That's what's gonna need to happen. Right now we're at 206. If we keep pushing the way we are, we should be able to get something going. I do really hope we can get some antidepressants, though. It's mildly frustrating. Be sad. All right. Dismantle that. Dang. I think it would be wise to finish this day off, see where we're at, and then mark everything and probably rest. Because we're not doing completely terribly at the moment, but I am fumbling a lot, so that's not good. Made it to the crossroads again, which is nice. Ooh, hand axe. Nice. This is kind of the cool part about it, axes. They are good Mario weapons. Okay. Mantle that. Okay, I want to wait till noon before we progress. Okay. And I will break this axe. We'll keep the hand axe as our backup, but we're gonna have to use this axe because relying on spears alone is not gonna be enough. We do happen to have a knife though as well, so we can use that. Okay. How is it over here? Hmm. I'm gonna make a mad dash. Because I want to see how badly that helicopter screwed over this area. Because I wouldn't expect it screwed it over that badly. If we could push past this first section, we might be okay. If not, I'll just go out the other end. Or we'll die, whichever. I don't think we'll die, though. I'd like to hope. It's gonna be a little bit dicey, though, because of the whole fog thing, but, I mean, that's fine. It's better to risk at the beginning of the run than to risk later. We'll probably level up fitness and strength during this little jaunt that we're doing here. That meta definitely doesn't help. I bet it does kinda. Okay. Depending on how aggressive we can be, and how we can organize it. We actually might be able to lose majority of this horde. I'm not worried about losing the front or the back part of the horde. It's the front part of the horde that's annoying. Like as we build up. Definitely be interesting to see though. I don't think I can use walk 2. I mean, I can try. We can for a bit. I would assume we're being chased by a significant amount of zombies, but if we group, like, go over here for a second and then loop back, some of the zombies in the back won't be able to see us. I wonder if it is a sizable. Is this what, like 7? Because we can always lure them away from this area. They will spread back out, but it'd be a temporary fix. To maybe get a can opener. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to sprint jump that. That's really, really annoying. Well, I need to increase my fatigue. That was really shitty. Oh well. I mean, worst thing that happened is we lost our glasses. We're bleeding, but it's not fatal, and it's caused by the fence, so it doesn't matter. I just wanted to see how badly the helicopter messed up the area. It didn't seem to do that much damage, thankfully, so we'll be able to push back in. How are we for weight? 62. We'll be okay. I just need to get out of town. Again, which is not hard. We should be able to do that. I just wanted to see. And I'm content with it. We're not gonna bleed out. Like, it's a scratch. It's not fatal. So it's okay. We should be able to get over to here. And if we keep going just a little bit, like here. Oh, shit. I think we're okay. It looks worse than it is. It's just gonna take some time, that's all. Just need to wait until the trees thicken a bit. It's definitely annoying, that's for sure, but not much I can do about it right now. Not the worst situation I think I've been in. Really not good, but could be worse. Patience is key. I need to be very cautious in my approach here. How many people thought I was dead? I'm not out of the woods yet, by the way, but I am a lot better off than I was. Can't sleep there. But what we do now is, please be unlocked. Please don't get sick. Doesn't matter if it's a bad sleep. Regardless, I need to sleep. So we went from an absolutely dire situation to, not doing too terribly. We're still super, super cold, but that'll quickly change. That was kind of fun, though. Let's see. It's unfortunate, but we need to eat this chocolate. And I guess this tea bag, as much as I don't want to. This stuff is also too heavy, so... Oh. There we go. Drink. And thankfully we didn't get a cold. Had we got a cold there, we probably would have died. But we didn't get a cold. And now I can kill all those stupid zombies that were in that area. And if any of them have antidepressants on them, we should be good. We're anxious because we had zombies basically rubbing our back that whole way. There we go. So what seemed like a dire situation became kind of an okay situation. Like, it's not great, but it was... We didn't die, and that's the thing, right? Those kinds of situations, you can choose to just give up, but you can also choose to try and keep going. And you never know. You might persevere. Or you might not. It's all really dependent. No antidepressants, unfortunately, but that's okay. It's to be expected. I might want to head south, actually, just because of the way that the helicopter oriented itself and sort of made that area a little bit daunting. Like, it's not terrible, but it is definitely not an area that I want to deal with right now. Especially with given my character's sort of obvious weaknesses. So yeah, I think that's going to be for the best. Is us traveling along this route here and heading to that southern house that's by West Point, but not quite at West Point. If we could get antidepressants, then we would be basically set. Yeah, this is the road I was talking about. This one takes you to a southern house, kind of close to West Point, and the farmhouse that's by West Point. The farmhouse has like a little shed that's beside it. This little house has a barn that's beside it that's not that great. But given the orientation of the helicopter, it's probably for the best that I don't go right back that way. It's filled a lot of this area in. I think that's another hand axe. Yeah. Wow, the action speed is so horrible. I think, is that, no, it's not quite too heavy. How good is this? Kitchen knife's not bad, but that encumbers me, doesn't it? No. All right. Okay. Good. What I wanted to do initially. But the action speed is really garbage, and I can't. Like, it's significantly terrible. Blah. Being depressed is horrible. I suppose that's an understatement. Oh, there's a car accident event there. Oop, that's kind of good. Thank goodness. Okay. I'm glad we have this hunting knife. I don't mind using the kitchen knives for stuff. Hunting knives are for fighting. So there's 2 zombies here to take care of, and then we should be able to engage on that house. The reason why not as many zombies are down here right now is because of the place the helicopter went off. And there. And everything's rotted, which is unfortunate. Let's see. I mean, we're already hyper depressed. There's not really a big reason to not dig for worms at this point. Desperation. What do we get? 7. It's not honestly that much. Well, I mean, it's not particularly grand, but it's something. If there was any curtains in this place, I would definitely put them up. But there are none. So we just gotta deal. Things are dire. That's unfortunate. That's how it goes sometimes. This area is literally clean. Like 5 zombies here. Like it's the cleanest area ever. Because all the zombies are up there because that's where the helicopter pulled them. Okay. I want to get to that farmhouse and see what's there. Hopefully we can get some antidepressants. If not, hopefully we can get a can opener or some food. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I'm going to need to pull through these in order to succeed. Alright. Kind of want to kill some of this group just so that it doesn't accidentally get pulled here in a second. Ooh, knife. I want this zombie and that zombie. There's a group up there, but I think I should push this group down here because the goal isn't to fight that group up there or this group up here. It's to try and get over to that farmhouse. There's whatever groups I think are going to get in the way. I need to move out of the way. She might reanimate. Nope. Okay, we got two coming. Hello. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate that. You know, we actually got into a real dire strait just a second ago because I wanted to go see what the how bad the helicopter screwed up that top section, and I ended up tripping over the fence by accident and scratching my leg, and then it just got worse from there. But we managed to recover it, so those kinds of recoveries are really cool. You know, where you're being chased by zombies and you have like max exertion, max tiredness. Those kinds of escapes are great. Ended because of the heli. The heli kind of it messed up some of my plans. We were gonna do some stuff, but then heli happened, which was fine. It just happened early. That's all. That's the only issue. Is that it happened early. If it didn't happen as early as it did, I think we would have been fine. But all right, finally. I'm just poking back at West Point for now. We'll see how it happens. I want to get to spring, but that's like, I mean, that's not gonna happen now that we've had to reset. So obviously, getting to spring is not a thing anymore. Because we've started at the beginning of winter again. But if I could at least punch it through a little bit of December and get to like we're 10 days in at 305 kills. I know it. You know, I haven't updated it in a little bit, but if we could manage to get just a little bit further, I would be content. I want to get a little bit further up. We can assume there's a cluster there. So there's a cluster down there. Part of me is hoping that cluster doesn't see me. Well, this cluster can, I guess. Dang, look at this. This guy had all the cameras. Kind of. We got a little bit of a setback. I got killed by something, which was unfortunate, but it happens. It's okay. It was cheeky bite from around the corner. So, oh yeah, no, it's okay. That's the name of the game when you play Zomboid. Either you're gonna get a cheeky bite from around the corner, or I did press spacebar, but it wasn't quite in the right direction, so I kind of missed, and in a way, so it was my own fault for missing the right action. And then it was an immediate bite. Like there was no, no little scratching or fighting or anything. No, it was just bite. Yeah, corners can be a bit problematic. It was an indoor area though, and like I was sprinting to go outside because I heard a zombie, but it ended up being a lot closer than I anticipated. So I failed. It happens. It's okay. Now we're on this run, and this run's had a little bit of a harrowing sort of start, like which is kind of cool. I wandered into West Point looking for the damage that the helicopter did during fog, and I tripped over one of the fences, hurt my leg, and had to crawl out of West Point with zombies on my ass while I made my way back to the mansions. I managed to get back to the mansions, lock the zombies out, and then we it was touch and go for a while though. Now we're just sad again, which sucks, and I hope we can get some antidepressants soon. Because being sad is better than being dead. Oh yeah, it was really good. Okay, just taking wee rest breaks every now and then. Um, kind of, but not really. I used the butter knife earlier because I had no choice. Um, and it got a few kills. And actually, I used the butter knife for Elm because Elm asked me to use utensils. But it wasn't just butter knives. It was like I used each of the utensils once, and then I think I used one of the utensils a couple times, and then I switched to regular short blades because it's supposed to be class oriented so that I have some selection as well. So like so that I'm not hamstrung into by the way, use a pencil. It's like yeah, I mean, I can use the pencil. It is possible to kill zombies with the pencil. It's just unlikely that you're going to kill more than like 3, and fighting an entire horde with the pencil ain't going to happen. Even if you have 20 pencils, it's not really kind of that good. Like, yeah. That's understandable. I understand kind of how it works. It's just quantities that confuse me to a degree. I know that we went over quantities, but like it's different playing the game than seeing the chance probabilities roll and all that, right? It always feels like there's more zombies than actually there is. There we go. Nice. We got a zombie in these trees? No. I heard growling though. Kind of hope, but I don't think we'll luck out. No. Alright. There's a group up there. Probably a group down here somewhere. Yeah. We're definitely rapidly approaching the area I want to be in, but we need to be cautious about how we approach it. Because I can't take on too much right now because I'm too weak. But we still need food. I very much want to use that, but I can't. And there's a lot of places that are good for starting for CDDA, in my opinion. If you can manage to get rid of the cold, like we got rid of the cold in the house that was directly next door to the CDDA house. This house here. Where is it? I was in here. I just walked next door. We killed like maybe 10 zombies, and then I just got rid of the cold inside that house. And then from here, I decided to try a few of these houses. Seen too many zombies here. Went over to the farmhouse. There wasn't really anything there that we could use, and so I just booked it over to this spot. Plenty of food, lots of weapons. Not really something that I can utilize. So looked over here. Once again, nothing. Like the closest we've got is a saw, right? Which means that we can kind of produce. We can do spears, but it's kind of hard, The Three Mansions is really good. There's also, if you can manage to sustain your food at least somewhat, Dixie's good for sustaining food, but you can take the food and then just leave. Go out to the woods. There's a cabin and there's a couple cabins in the woods. They all have antique furnaces. Everybody's favorite, The mansions can have zombies. They happen to get pulled over. But initially, it has none. You are right. It's got like the whatever's in them, whatever's inside the mansions is it. So it's like once you get past winter, that's sort of the game, right? If I hadn't thrown away kind of the progress we were at by getting bit, it's we would be well on our way there now. But unfortunately, because I was like just shy of spring. Yeah, that's how it kind of goes on lower pops. We rid of those. Surprising, no antidepressants on any of these zombies. I feel like we're making like progress, but felt like I was making progress before, and then it was all gone. I grabbed the underpants by accident instead of the annotated map. That shows off how tired I am. I probably should have a nap after this. We can play more after that, though. Some people believe that the underwear is a map to to Nox. Okay, we should be able to push this house. I feel like it's as much as it's going to be somewhat difficult. I think we should be able to push it. If there's a house alarm here, though, then wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna. We're not taking chances here. Oh my god, a can opener! That is so important. Hooray! I'm not gonna starve. I mean, I might still starve, but it's less likely now that I will starve. So there is one benefit to having started over, and that is that I get to relook in all those bookshelves that I looked in before, and I hopefully will get the books that I want this time. Alternatively, as well, we have a propane torch. We didn't have that last time. So if we happen to luck out and pick up a mask, that's it. We can do metalworking, which would be kind of nice. I don't really want to be using this as a weapon, so I'm going to put it on the ground now. We're going to equip this screwdriver. Alright, let's go there. Ooh, happiness. Oh yeah, I forgot books are basically like antidepressants. I forgot about that. Abraca, slightly happier. And... oh my god, that's so much better. So read that, read this, sit on the ground. We're not going to be able to read them all, but we'll at least be able to punch through a little bit of it. Yeah, it's so easy to just eat the antidepressants. I always forget about books being like a thing that you can consume to reduce your unhappiness as well. I mean, we can read the rest of this book, I guess. I want to see if there's other books over here, because if there are, I'll just read those, and there are not. Oh, but there is a bookshelf over here. No, it doesn't have anything in it. Okay. So, I want to kill these zombies, because they're making me kind of, like, uneasy. But once they're dead, okay. Where are we at? No, you don't. Okay. Just equip it. There's another hammer in there. We can just collect that. Okay, because those zombies made me uneasy is why I wanted to do that. But we managed to pick up a hammer. We can dismantle this, throw that back in there. We have an axe that I can put in my bag. Close the hammer from there. Okay. Either way, before we continue on, this right here is a good stopping point for me because we've managed to get ourselves a little bit happier. We're a little bit, we're not hungry anymore. Ooh, tailoring one. Okay, sure. And I'm really pleased about that. Like, I mean, as much as, yeah, we lost the one with 6K, we've reestablished. So 10 days, nearly 400 kills. Not quite, just a little bit shy. But we'll be able to pick it up tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but like next time. So like when I wake up. So in some hours, we did a fairly long stream today. That's good enough. It's 10 days, 21 hours. Not bad. There we go. Alrighty. So it does suck that we lost that other one, but you know, that's how it goes. Sometimes you lose some, sometimes you win some. But I'm going to find someone for us to go hang out with for a bit. See, it's been my pleasure as always, everybody. And thank you very much for hanging out with me and, you know, all that stuff. Echo. Let's see. Who can I host? Oh, here, we'll host Nico. Nico can go have fun. Oh, dip. No mess. I'm wrapping up. If you want to raid someone else, then you can. Or you can, like, tag along with my raid. It's up to you. My bad. I do appreciate you, No Miss. Hopefully you're having a good, you know, you had a good run and such. Hello. Are you having a good day? I was actually just about to raid out myself. Is that okay? If you want to go someone else, you're more than welcome. But, you know, if you want to tag on, like, you can. I do sincerely appreciate. Yeah, let's go. Okay, well, I'm gonna be rating Claire because Claire is great. Hi and bye. Oops. What? Oh, my bad. I hit the wrong button because not thinking right. Fail. My bad.